a new way of getting your ward admitted. Due to pandemic, the admission process has been significantly.
Increasing to 151 beats per minute, blood pressure 106 to 83 millimeter of mercury, pulse pressure 16 to 10 millimeter of mercury, partial pressure of oxygen decreasing 90%.
When I came to Yenapoya for the first time, as like any other student, one of the priority that I had was academics, especially practicals. Now, I'm here in Yenapoya with world-class facilities. Yiascm is a major step of university's vision towards providing excellence in clinical care and ethical-based student training.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Because all our department are ready to face any sort of emergency situations.
Yiascm group of hospitals strive to give world-class facilities including dialysis, transplant and nephrology services in a most affordable way.
My name is Eric Jesse. I come from Ghana in West Africa. I was diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease in 2018. So we decided to explore for the kidney transplant. And we heard of Yenepoya. The dialysis session is very good.
We are proud to announce that Yenepoya Medical College acquired robotic surgical platform in 2016. We have completed more than 400 surgeries at the end of 2019, including urology, surgical oncology and gynecology. And I'm proud to announce that the department has done robotic renal transplant recipient surgery, first of its kind in South Canada.
Hi everyone, I welcome all of you to VBC to experience a new way of getting your ward admitted. Due to pandemic, the admission process has been significantly delayed, and as a result, lot of you under tremendous stress. To ease your stress, we have made elaborate arrangements in our sports complex where the entire admission process is completed in one go so that you enjoy the whole process. In fact, right from sanitization, social distancing, distribution of free masks, we have made many such things including banking in the same areas. We have ensured that we have trained manpower to handle the admission process. They are going to help you out in each and everything, and you don't need to hesitate to ask any questions, any queries. We are here to help you out. So I welcome you all to have safe and highly hygienic experience in our institute.
It is very systematic and very stable process.
Before coming, I thought it's very difficult, it might be very confusing, but after coming here, it's a very order and systematic procedure.
Seating arrangement, everything, distance maintenance, so sanitization, so it's very good. Campus ella tumba chennagide.
The college is very good, campus is very good, the staff is so friendly to everyone. It is systematically arranged, keeping in view that the pandemic is there.
ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಮಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಹಿಡಿಲಿಲ್ಲ.
He wants to join here because of the standard and the reputation of this college.
I have interest on artificial intelligence and machine learning, so this was the only college in Mysore offering that course, so I had to go through.
I found it was top colleges in Mysore for engineering, so I selected Dharavik.
This is your 65% off deal for web hosting services and a free domain all at hosting.in. Secure web hosting, trending domain extensions, easy registration, faster website loading speed, customer support 24/7, and yes, price beyond your expectations. Go to hosting.in and cut your 65% off web hosting plus free domain deal now.
At the Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, the syllabus is specially designed to be contemporary in order to meet the dynamic needs of the industry. The multidisciplinary courses are offered in collaboration with national and international recognized certifiers. Hey, guess what we're doing here right now? As a medical student, we need to refer a lot of texts. Our answer? The library. Yenapoya Deemtibi University provides us with the best of academic facilities. We've got highly qualified teachers and an amazing library too. And if there's anything else that we need, we can always turn to the digital library.
When I decided to leave Dubai and take admission in India, me and my parents were really worried about my food habits, since I'm very picky about my food. But then when we came across Yenapoya's food craft and the facilities that they provide us with, we were really happy and surprised.
Yes, exactly. From meals to snacks like pizza, burger, bread, sandwiches, truffles, pastries, and our own mineral water. Yenapoya University's food craft has it all.
Happy birthday, Anjali.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Anjali.
Thank you. I'm really happy that my birthday cake is also made right here on the campus by Foodcraft, which is creamy and yummy just the way I like it. This makes my day even more better.
If you guys are worried about the food, I was worried about the laundry. And since I never liked doing my laundry, my parents were really worried about the fact that how would I adjust here. But since Yenapoya has amazing laundry facilities from dry cleaning, laundry, washing my clothes, bed sheets and towels, me and my parents did not worry about it at all.
Hi, I'm Mohammad Asil, doing internship in Yenapoya Dental College, Mangalore. Involving academics and burning passion of football, it is very question for me. Surprisingly, I found Yenapoya Deemtibi University with such a facilities and warm-willing management. By seeing my excellence in football, the management allotted a sports quota seat in Dental College. We have got an international standard soccer ground and well-experienced coaches who have been coaching for current Santosh Trophy and former Indian football team. And it's with pride and joy I can say that currently I'm playing for Indian football team. I'm grateful to the management for making me what I'm today.
Wanting to go into the medical profession, I always thought, would I be able to continue my squash game? Well, Yiascm University offers international standards of squash courts. Now I'm able to continue my squash games.
The year of evolution, 1991. The scenic coastal town, Mangalore, was to witness a new era in the field of medical education. The Islamic Academy of Education, a non-profit trust committed to the upliftment of minorities, was established by the entrepreneur Mr. Yiascm Abdullah Kunni. Perceiving the potential of Mangalore suburbs to be a prospective educational hub, he began the establishment of colleges with the principle of excellence in professional education, which flourished into a full-fledged university, providing training in medicine and its parallel fields. Currently, Yiascm is a dynasty of educational institutes like Dental College, Medical College, Nursing College, Physiotherapy College, the Yiascm Pharmacy College and Research Center, and Yiascm Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management were further established to offer education and research in the areas of pharmacy, management and general education. Yiascm offers a plethora of courses with 89 ongoing and 20 approved and proposed programs. Students are presented with ample opportunities here to find their niche. Spread over a sprawling 36.76-acre campus at Deralakatte, Mangaluru, all the constituent colleges are provided with excellent infrastructure to impart knowledge. Spacious examination halls and 19 lecture halls have the electronic support system to engage students eloquently. Practical training is complemented with well-equipped laboratories. The anatomy dissection hall introduces students the intricacies of human body before undertaking clinical examinations and procedures. Well-equipped pathology and biochemistry labs foster the importance of diagnostic procedures to implement treatment. The central laboratory is a key unit, conducts a number of diagnostic and confirmatory tests. Many significant in vivo researches are conducted at the Animal House of Pharmacology Lab. At the Nursing Nutrition Lab, aspiring students learn to put together a nutritious meal for the benefit of their wards. Preclinical exercise at the Physiotherapy Lab enhances clinical understanding. Dental simulators prepare students to handle clinical scenarios. The Simulation Center at Yiascm is the largest in India and trains students in a virtual environment to mitigate errors and maintain safety. This includes a number of unique state-of-the-art facilities like the Anatomage table simulating the human body. A number of high-fidelity simulators like infant, adolescent, adult and maternal fetal simulators are housed here. The Simulation Center is a milestone aimed at perfecting the skills of trainees and delivering excellent treatment. comprising of wealth.
You might not know what SSL is, but hackers do, and they hate it. Which is why you
Once upon a time, a turtle and a rabbit had an argument about who was faster. They decided to settle the argument with a race. The turtle and the rabbit both agreed on a route and started off the race. The rabbit shot ahead and ran briskly for some time. Then, seeing he was far ahead of the turtle, he thought he'd sit under a tree for some time and relax before continuing the race. He sat under the tree and soon fell asleep. The turtle, plodding on, overtook him and soon finished the race, emerging as the undisputed champ. The rabbit woke up and realized that he'd lost the race. The moral of the story is that slow and steady wins the race. This is the version, but our version of the story continues. The rabbit was disappointed at losing the race, and he did some thinking. He realized that he'd lost the race only because he had been overconfident, careless, and lax. If he had not taken things for granted, there's no way the turtle could have beaten him. So, he challenged the turtle to another race. The turtle agreed. This time, The rabbit went all out and ran without stopping from start to finish. He won by several miles steady. It's good to be slow and steady, but it's better to be fast and reliable. But the story doesn't end here. The turtle did some thinking this time and realized that there's no way he can beat the rabbit in a race the way it was currently formatted. He thought for a while and then challenged the rabbit to another race, but on a slightly different route. The rabbit agreed. The turtle and rabbit started off. In keeping with his self-made commitment to be consistently fast, the rabbit took off and ran at top speed until he came to a broad river. The finishing line was a couple of kilometers on the other side of the river. The rabbit sat there, wondering what to do. In the meantime, the turtle trundled along, got into the river, swam to the opposite bank, continued walking, and finished the race. The moral of the story? First, identify your core competency, and then change the playing field to suit your core competency. The story still hasn't ended. The turtle and rabbit by this time had become pretty good friends, and they did some thinking together. Both realized that the last race could have been run much better. So, the turtle and rabbit decided to do the last race again, but to run as a team this time. They started off, and this time the rabbit carried the turtle till the riverbank. There at the bank, the rabbit again carried the turtle, and they reached the finishing line together. Both the turtle and rabbit felt a greater sense of satisfaction than they'd felt earlier. The moral of the story? It's good to be individually brilliant and to have strong core competencies. But unless you're able to work in a team and harness each other's core competencies, you'll always perform below par because there will always be situations at which you'll do poorly and someone else does well. Teamwork is mainly about situational leadership, letting the person with the relevant core competency for a situation take leadership. And that is the end of the story.
See, those days there was nothing called interior designing. Just buy one sofa set, one teapot, two almirah, two bed. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಲೋ am I audible hello
Yes, ma'am.
a pleasant good morning and a warm welcome to one and all present here. It is indeed a great honor and a pleasure to welcome you all to the session of today's orientation program. I am pleased to witness you all here and I am profoundly delighted to take an opportunity to introduce the guest speaker for today's session, Dr. Carolina Jennifer. She has over 13 years of teaching experience at St. Aloysius College, Autonomous. She has a doctoral degree from Mangalore University on the thesis titled Customer Protection in Banking Sector in the Era of Globalization, a study in the coastal districts of Karnataka. She has also completed her minor research from a UGC grant. She has presented and published around 40 papers in national and international journals. Dear ma'am, we are extremely delighted to have you with us today. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. Today's session will be on the topic Caveat Emptor, Buyer Beware. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Very sorry, I am not getting connected to my laptop, so I'm presenting through my mobile. I hope it's okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Greetings of the day, students. Myself, Dr. Carolyn from St. Aloysius College, and today we will discuss about the topic that is Caveat Emptor. I hope you understood the meaning of that. It means let the buyers be aware. So, need of customer protection. As you all know, consumers play a vital role in the economic system of any nation, and consumers are the key players in the marketplace, and their consumption pattern greatly influence the society and the economy. Now, students, I need you to answer my question. Who is the king? Is it the customer or is it the seller? What is your viewpoint? I want the session to be
no
very
market
interactive.
is there.
Yes.
Without customer, no market runs.
Yeah. So you're telling customer?
Is a king.
So all of us agree? Is it the customer?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
heard only 2-3 voice. Do you think is it the customers?
Yeah, it is actually.
It is?
It is.
All of you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes? Okay.
All should agree.
In a modern philosophy, customer is supposed to be the king and business is expected to provide them the maximum satisfaction, right? Now, can you tell me in which world we are living in? Yes, students.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
The screen is not visible.
One. Now it's visible, no? Is it visible?
No, it isn't.
I'll share again. Okay, you can tell me which world we are living in, students? Yes, students. I think it's visible, no, now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Students, can you answer? You need to unmute yourself and answer me. Can you tell me in which world we are living in? Anyone?
Like what?
Yes? Yes, students?
Like what world?
In smart world? Okay. He's telling smart world.
Modern world.
Modern world. Okay, very good. Only two of you. Yes. Smart and modern world. Okay. Okay. That's good. We are living in the world which is called as VUCA. Have you heard about this? VUCA. VUCA. Have you heard about this? No? Yeah. What is VUCA now? VUCA means V stands for volatility, U stands for uncertainty, C stands for complexity, and A stands for ambiguity. Okay, we are living in the world that is known as VUCA, where technology has made available varieties of goods, right? At the click of the button, you see so many products in the market. And as you see, after 10 days, those products will not be available in the market. It will disappear very soon, right? Coupled with the revolution in the information technology, the consumers are facing challenges. What are the challenges we are facing? Like cybercrime, plastic money, global warming, yes, which affects them in number of ways. Yes. The consumer who is referred as king is actually is a victim in the malpractice. Okay. The producer and sellers have only one motto. Can you tell me what is their motto? What is the motto of the producer or a seller?
Profit.
Yes, very good. Their profit, their sole motive is profit maximization, right? They are ready to do anything to earn maximum profit. And in order to maximize the profit, many businessmen exploit consumers. How? How are we exploited? By giving this poor quality product at higher price, right? Consumers are exposed to physical, environmental, and very hazardous products. As a result, we are not getting the value for the goods. Now, who is a consumer? Can anybody tell me who is a consumer? Who is a consumer? Are you a consumer?
Person who buys goods or services for
Yes,
consumption.
very good. Very good. He is the one who avails the product or service, okay, either for his personal use or to live the livelihood by the means of self-employment. So here you have to remember, you must pay for that. Okay, you must pay for that, and it also includes beneficiary of goods and service. Now, you need to know one thing: who is not a consumer. You need to know who is not the consumer. Now, consumer is not the person if he has purchased goods or service for free of charge. Okay, if you're hired or if you're using the goods for free of charge or for a commercial purpose in the sense you're buying, but then you're going to resell that. In that terms, you will not be called as the customers. I had few games, but I'm very sorry I'm not able to use all this today because from the problem from my side. I'm very sorry for that. Okay, we will move on to the next part, consumer protection in India. Can you tell me when did it started? Consumer protection, when did it start? Is it a new concept? Are the consumer being cheated in the recent years? What do you feel? Is it a new concept?
No.
No. Just roughly, can you tell me when the customers are being exploited? From when? Is it from 30 years or is it from 40 years?
From ancient times.
Yeah, ancient time. Yes. From Vedic age itself. Okay, Vedic age itself, customers are being exploited in the form of adulteration of food. They are being charged high price. Okay, earlier, now we are using electronic scale, but earlier, if you see, they were using weight. No, weights were used. So here, in the script, one of the script that is called as Manusmriti, okay, there was a very severe punishment for unfair business practices. And to deal with this, like the deal with the faulty weights and measure, they in the Manusmriti, it provides us that all the weights that is being used in the shop, it must be duly marked by the king. Okay, and it should be re-examined every 6 months. Now, Manusmriti explains, no, it is obligatory on the part of the king to fix the rate for the purchase and sale of the goods. Okay, and the fixation of price by the king was to be made publicly available. So it is not a new concept. Even from the ancient time, consumers were exploited. Now, there are number of laws which has been enacted. You can see in this slide. So many laws have been enacted to protect the customers, like Drug Controller Act, Prevention of Food Adulteration Act, Drugs and Magic Remedies, Export Quality Control, MRTP. This has been abolished now. Standard of weight and measure, prevention of black marketing. If you see from 1950, earlier itself, there has been laws which has been enacted to protect the interest of consumers. Then comes the main act which was passed, that was a big milestone, we can say. In 1986, the Indian Parliament passed Consumer Protection Act, which is a milestone in the history of socio-economic legislation. And it is directed towards achieving public welfare. Now, this act protects it provides better protection of the interest of the consumers, and it applies to the all goods and services. Okay, provided by it might be private, it might be public, or it might be cooperative. We can say that this Consumer Protection Act, it is a big weapon for us where we can fight against the exploitation. And you might have heard about this Jago Grahak. Have you seen the ad? Jago Grahak Jago? Yes.
So once you done this process,
Radios and all. Yeah, the radios and all, you might have heard about this, right? So we have various rights to protect our interest, like right to safety, right to choose from varieties of product, right to be informed. Whatever product you purchase, they have to give you all the necessary information regarding the quantity, right? Regarding the maximum price, right to consumer education, right to be heard, and right to seek redressal. Now, these are the act which has been rights which has been passed in the parliament. Now, moving on, how to complain I'll just check whether this video will work. I'm unable to play that. Okay. Now, way to file complaints. Okay. Now, as per the Act, you can file complaint either in district commission, state commission, or national commission. Now, you can go to the district consumer court if your amount, the product's amount or the service amount, if it is not exceeding 1 crore. But if your amount exceeds 1 crore and it is up to 10 crore, then you have to lodge your complaint in state commission. And then if your amount is more than 10 crore, you have to lodge your complaint in national commission. So this is most important part you need to know. Okay, as a consumer, if you feel that you are being exploited, then these are the various court where you can lodge your complaints based on the amount of the product and service. Okay, you have district commission, state commission, and national commission. I will try to play that later. Okay, so moving on to some interesting cases. Yes. Can you identify this ad? The recent ad, can you identify if you are watching some music channel? Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah. Could you please share the link in the chat box so that I can play it? That's what. I will play on that in the end. Okay, ma'am. Is that okay? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. 3 videos I will play in the end. Okay, students, can you identify the ad? Can you see the slides? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Can you identify the ad, students? I want the recent ad of this. Who is the ambassador of this product? No? No? No, ma'am. No? Okay. Ravina Tandon. If you're watching music channel, then you will be looking at her ad. Ravina Tandon is there in that ad. Now can you identify? No? Sachi Saheli. Have you seen the ad of Ravina? Students, are you there?
No, ma'am.
Not seen the ad of Ravina of Sachi Saheli?
No, ma'am.
Okay, fine. This is the product from Hem Pushpa. Okay, and they say that if you consume this Hem Pushpa tonic, it will help you to regulate any kind of disorder regarding your menstrual flow. Okay, but it is impossible. They say that through this claim is not, no, it is not 100% true, and the court has passed the order to stop publication of such advertisement, and the marketing of this product has to be discontinued. Okay, this one, alkane water. Have you seen this? Blue Star alkane water. Now, what does this alkane water says? Now, it says that alkane water, it will boost your immunity. Okay, and introducing this Blue Star alkane water, it will purify with all the diseases, and it will the drink alkane water. If you drink alkane water, you can stay healthy and you can stay safe. Now, but the court feels that this advertisement is false, and it felt that this company, it claims people to, and it promotes people to buy this purifier thinking that it will protect them from COVID-19. Okay, kids in ads. Can you identify the ads which is not related to the kids, but kids are there in that ad? Can you name some ad? Can you name some ad where kids are involved, but that product is not relating to the kids? Any? Yes, students. Remembering any product? Any ad?
No, ma'am.
No? Yes? Okay, now, kids are misused, or we can say kids are used in advertisement, and they are being misused in two different ways. Okay, one we can see in the ad which is totally unrelated to them. Now, one in the case of one razor blade. Have you seen that ad? Razor blade ad, where the baby is used in the ad as the smoothness detector. Have you seen that ad? No? One more is regarding the deodorant advertisement, where infant is crying when the person near him is very smelly. And once he uses this product, the child smiles. Can you remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, right? And the ad, the mosquito repellent. No? Can you recall the ad now? Mosquito repellent, pushing the button up and down. Which is that ad?
Good night. Good night,
Yes.
ma'am.
You have Good Night, you have Mortine, right? No?
Yes.
These are the products which is not completely related to the product, right? So here, the second way kids are being misused is to sell the product where the children are not necessary, no, the product is not necessarily good for them. For example, Parle G, if you see, okay, this picture or this kid, it has been used for more than 58 years. And in fact, we also love, right? We also love when children are used in the ad. But what marketers say is that, okay, marketers say that you will be learning that in your marketing paper very soon. I think this year only you will be learning about that. So when you're studying marketing this sem, you will learn that children are not just the consumers, but they are the influencers. No, that is why when you go to the malls or when you go to the supermarkets, where do you find ice creams and chocolates? Usually, where are these kept? Ice creams and chocolates. If you have visited mall, have you observed where ice creams and chocolates are kept? Yes, students. Where is it kept?
Near bill counter.
Yes, very good. Exactly. It is kept near the cash counter so that no children can influence the parents to buy that, even though that product is not required at that particular point of time. Okay, children will influence their parents to buy the product. So this is how they target the children's. Okay, they target the children's and they try to increase the sale of the product. And this ad, I hope you remember this ad relating to Mortein. Now, what does Mortein claim? Mortein claims that it is 100% dengue protection. Okay. Can a mosquito repellent claim 100% protection? Or
no, ma'am.
This actress Madhuri Dixit, no, did she find out whether it is 100%? No, is the actress Madhuri Dixit done due diligence to check whether the claim is misleading or not? This is the question what we have to answer. Can you identify this product?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Have you eaten that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You have seen the cricketer Virat Kohli. Cricketer Virat Kohli is munching. He's munching this stew yum all through the commercial, right? And the two gentlemen who are eating leafy vegetables to your left side, they envy Virat Kohli for his body despite of his indulgence in the advertised product. Okay. Now, what does this ad says? The ad says, eat a lot and fickle not. Eat anytime, eat anywhere, eat as much. Okay. Because in the end it says, kyunki too much yum, sirf tasty nahi, it is filled with goodness. And in the end, if you hear, they say, it is not fried, it is baked. So this ad claims that it is not fried, it is baked. Okay. Now the case was filed, and the final verdict it was given that advertisement should not encourage excessive consumption. Okay, excessive consumption of any type of food, and this food, as you know, it has lot of calories, fat, and sodium, which is against the Food Control Act. Okay. So finally, the verdict was it said that it is misleading consumers regarding the product characteristics. Liver Ayush. Liver Ayush is promoted by Akshay Kumar. Okay. Now he says that just by showing green leaves, the product does not become Ayurvedic, right? And here he says that it is purely Ayurvedic. It is having haldi, saffron soap, cow ghee soap, okay, and without adding any preservative, okay, without adding any other ingredient. Can you increase the life of the product? If you're saying it is 100% Ayurvedic, no duplicate or no other ingredients, added to this. But how can you increase the shelf of the shelf life. It is not possible, right? So, and here also, if you see, they say that it is having 15 types of Ayurvedic herb in this product. But if you see the package of this product, okay, they have not mentioned how much of haldi is used. Okay, that main ingredient. In case of saffron, they have not mentioned how much of saffron is used. Okay, so this is the way in which they try to mislead us. Moving on to the next one, it is regarding this Fortune sunflower oil. Fortune sunflower oil, it claims that it is good for your immune system. Okay, so something which is good for us, we will try to. What do? If it is good for our health, don't you eat that much? Yes, right? No, it states that vitamin E, it will boost your immunity. Okay, now the question is, if this product is good, then how much of oil we are supposed to consume? Correct? How much of oil are we supposed to consume? Won't that lead to overconsumption of oil? And they say that, if you see the ad, they say that it is number one edible brand. Okay, but no reference is given, no, through which survey they are claiming them as number one. Okay, so after that, the complaint was filed, and they have removed this. If you see the new ad, that number one edible oil, that part has been removed. This is regarding one of the case which was filed against a Central Mall. This man named Gautam Patel, he went with his daughter to Central Mall, and they have purchased few garments. And after reaching home, his daughter, he tried two jeans. Okay, they brought two jeans, and she's tried these jeans, and she found them very tight. Next day itself, they went to the mall and they returned the jeans, and the tag of that jeans was removed. Okay, because the tag was removed, the sales staff, he refused to take the or replace the garment. So, but Gautam, he had preserved the bill. Invoice was kept safe. Okay, and there was no mention that original tag has to be retained. In spite of having the bill, the Central Mall, they did not agree to return the product. Okay, after this, Gautam Patel, he went to court, he has lodged the complaint, and after few calls, okay, the Central Mall, it has agreed to take back those jeans. Now, as a customer, I give you a few tips. You have to read the return and refund policy. It might have happened with us also. Online, we might have ordered, correct, few products. And then after we have received, we find that it is not at all worth, and it is of low quality, and we start searching for a return policy, right? And in the end, we realize that there is no return policy at all. So when you're shopping, you have to read return and refund policy. Okay, and remember, each store has different policies with them. Now, which face cream have you applied today? I don't think she will answer me. But which face cream do you think it is on more demand today? Anybody?
BB cream, foundation.
Okay, BB cream. Then yes, I think even boys would have applied. Don't tell me no. Only BB cream. Can you identify this one? No?
Yeah. No, ma'am. Yes.
No. Lotus. This one?
Yes.
Fair and Lovely. What is it called now?
Glow and Lovely.
What is it? Yes, it is called. That is the reason why they have changed the name. After so many years, if you find they have changed the name of the product, right? Till recently, it was called as Fair and Love. And demand for all this cream, it has increased. And according to the researchers, they say that it will cross 5,000 crore very soon, next year itself. The demand for all this cream will increase. It will cross 5,000 crore. Now, what about the risk? What is involved? Now, the dermatologists, they say that this cream only it reduces the tan. Okay, it reduces the skin tan and temporarily it will bleach your skin. And no case was filed here also against UB Fairness cream, and they found too much of steroid in this cream. Has increased the risk to the consumers. Fair and Handsome, I wanted to show you the real case what was filed against Fair and Handsome company. This boy, his name I forgot, but he's from Delhi. Okay, he's from Delhi, and what does this Fair and Handsome claim? How many weeks you're supposed to use this? Anybody remember? Within how many weeks you will become fair? Do you remember this ad? Yes, students. Within how many weeks you become fair? You become handsome? No? Roughly, can you guess?
No, ma'am.
No, roughly you guess.
2
4,
weeks.
yes. Yeah, within it, this initially when this product was launched, they said that you apply this cream and in 4 weeks you'll become handsome. So this boy from Delhi, he had applied and followed the instruction very carefully, and 4 weeks passed, still is same. 5th week passed, still he's same. So his brother, this boy's brother, was law student. He went to the court and he filed case against Fair and Handsome, saying that in spite of applying this cream, following the instruction, I am not turned fair. Okay, I am not turned fair. And do you know how much did he receive? He won the case. Can you guess the amount? You will be shocked to listen, to hear the amount. Can anybody guess how much compensation did he receive? Can you guess? One rough guess you give me.
50 lakh.
Around, it's too much. Around 25 lakh. Yes. Okay, I wanted to show you this ad. I will show you later. Okay. Now, regarding milk powder. When you were a kid, which milk powder did you use?
Milma.
Yes. As a kid. No, not that. When you were a kid, not small baby, I'm telling. When you were going to school and all.
Pediasure.
Pediasure you have used. Or what products your cousins are using?
Boost.
Boost. Okay.
Bonvita.
Hormita. Horlicks. No. Yeah. Do you think just because of that product, no, kids have grown taller, healthier? Do you think?
No.
No, ma'am.
No. You cannot grow even an inch taller with this product. Okay. Now these product, they claim that it will give you a healthy growth and development within 6 months. So what about those kids who are not taking this substitute? Don't they grow with par with these kids who take this no drink?
They can grow, ma'am.
Yes. No, that is what, as a consumer, you have to be very smart. Now, these are the few court cases which was done recently. Okay. Now, this person called as Rajesh Shukla, he has ordered a bed sheet from Snapdeal. Okay, and he paid online. And after a few days, he got a notice, he got a message saying that he has been delivered the product. Actually, he had not received the bed sheet. And immediately he raised the complaint in the Snapdeal ad, and he got reply saying that item is been delivered already. Okay. Even after 7 to 8 days, they could not resolve this problem. Then he went to the consumer court. Okay. And immediately in 2 days, his matter was resolved. So I want to give you few tips or few advice as a customers. So here I want to say you that you need to be responsible. You need to be alert on the price and quantity and quality of the product. As a customer, ensure that you get a fair deal of the product. Be a smart consumer. Okay, a big part of the being smart consumer is to be, you have to be informed. Okay, shop wisely, be clear about what you want, and read the product specification. Thank you, students. I will send you the link, and I request madam to play that link, please.
Ma'am.
Chart is not available, it is showing. Can you enable the chat box? Yeah.
Ma'am, can you access the chat?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Just check it, no? I enabled it.
Yeah. I'm finding some problem here. 1 minute, sir. Okay, I think I'm not able to share that, sir. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'm not able to share that.
ನಿಮಗೆ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿ.
Yeah, ma'am. I will send that later.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Are you sharing the link?
I have sent you WhatsApp. Can you check whether it's visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just a minute.
ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟ್ ಕಳೆದು ಹೋಗಿದೆ.
ಓ ಹಾ, ಈಗ
ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕರೆಯೋಣ. ಅಣ್ಣವ್ರೆ, ಇದೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಿ ನೀನು? ವಸ್ತುಗಳ ಬೆಲೆನೂ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟ್ ಕೂಡ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ತುಂಬಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ದಿ.
ಅಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ, ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡು, ಇದು ನೆಲ್ಲಿಕಾಯಿ ಜ್ಯೂಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟ್ ಕಳೆದು ಹೋಗಿದೆ.
ಓ ಹಾ, ಈಗ
ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕರೆಯೋಣ. ಅಣ್ಣವ್ರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಇದರ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟ್ ಕಳೆದು ಹೋಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಇದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಾನಿಕಾರಕ ಅಂತ?
ಇದು ಆಮ್ಲಾ ಜ್ಯೂಸ್ ಸರ್.
ಹೌದು, ಇದು ನೆಲ್ಲಿಕಾಯಿ ಜ್ಯೂಸ್.
ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಳಾಗತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಇದರ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟ್
ಮುಗ್ದೋಗಿದೆ
ಸರ್. ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟ್.
ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರ್ಡ್ ವಸ್ತುಗಳ ಮಾರಾಟ ಬಳಕೆದಾರ ನಿಯಮಗಳ ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ದೂರು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ.
ಬೇಡ ಸರ್.
ಹೌದಣ್ಣ,
ಬೇಡ ಮೇಡಮ್.
ಖಂಡಿತ.
ಮೇಡಮ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್.
ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೈರಿ ಡೇಟಿನ ನಂತರ ವಸ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಕಾನೂನು ರೀತಿಯ ಅಪರಾಧ. ಇದರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅಗತ್ಯವಾಗಿ ದೂರು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ. ಬಳಕೆದಾರ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಅಧಿನಿಯಮ 2019. ಬಳಕೆದಾರರ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಈಗ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಸಶಕ್ತವಾಗಿದೆ.
On behalf of Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, I extend a hearty vote of thanks to our guest speaker, Dr. Carolina Jennifer, who spared her time from her busiest schedule to grace the occasion. Today, we had an opportunity to hear your thoughts, and this will surely help our students to gain insights and to be much aware while purchasing the product. I appreciate the efforts of all the people. At the end, I would say thanks to our audience who has joined us virtually. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Student. Good morning. Hello.
Hello.
Presentation.
Rahman, Ayman. Hello.
Is the same one or the
Good morning, students. Yeah, I need the interaction. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, if you can hear me.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, all of you. We'll start the session. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So the previous session was so good, isn't it? How many of you heard? All.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So with that concept only, I'll start. My name is Mr. Subramani, Assistant Professor, Anapaya Degree College. Okay. The today's topic is financial literacy of teenagers. Okay. So before that, I just want to brush up on the previous topic. That is all about the marketing. Okay. So strategies, everything. So whenever you go to supermarket, we will not find it watch, isn't it? Hello, hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I need the interaction. Without interaction, we cannot move further. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we go to the supermarket, we will not find the watches, or maybe even if we cannot even find this thing, make out whether it is raining outside or not. Okay. And even once you enter, yeah, before you enter, what you will do, you will have a plan. You want to buy something. Okay. You want to buy certain things. But once you enter, you will buy unnecessary things, isn't it? You might have planned for 200 rupees, but you will end up in 2000 rupees. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay. So this all needs financial management. Financial management. Okay. So whenever I go to supermarket, I write down each and every individual items what I wanted to buy. So beyond that, I will not move. Okay. For example, if it is 500 rupees, I'll just go with the 500 rupees. Okay. So within 500 rupees budget, I'll go with my shopping. Okay. So directly we'll move to the financial management or the financial literacy of teenagers. Okay, when I was young, at the age of 20, 16, 15 or whatever, when I was in the teenage, okay, nobody was there to guide me out. Okay, and even when I started journey, when I started teaching, I was earning good salary. Everything was like I was spending on the unnecessary things. Okay, not on the investment, not on the savings. The reason is nobody was there to guide me out. Where to invest, how to save. Okay, so financial literacy was too bad. But nowadays, everybody knows about the share market, cryptocurrencies, isn't it? Hello?
Yes.
Mutual funds, and moreover, maximum more than 5% of the population in India have invested in the cryptocurrencies. Okay, and after this pandemic, all have started investment in the share market. The reason is only because they have gone through the hectic scenario. They have gone through the hectic scenario. And I was. Okay, so nobody was there. Even I have left the job and I was empty. I was in empty, and but thankfully I had some 50 to 70,000 savings in my mutual funds. That helped my hand. Okay, without investment, without savings, if I had left the job, definitely I would have suffered. Okay, so today's topic is all about the financial literacy. I'm not going in depthly. Okay, within 1 hour I cannot go in depthly. Okay, so we'll discuss one by one, and I need interaction, and I need you to ask me n number of questions. Only when you ask me the questions, then only I can generate the answer. Okay. Okay. So does what you know now will affect your future? Of course, what you know today affect tomorrow. You couldn't drive a car without license, isn't it? You can drive a car. Obviously, you can drive a car. But if you want to drive properly, in a systematic manner, in a rational manner, with rules and regulations, then definitely you should have gone for a driving test, isn't it? Hello.
Sir.
So that's why you need to begin learning about how to spend your money wisely today. Okay. So how does your attitude towards money changes as you age? In the beginning, you must have seen, and start with this Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett was an investor. He was a rational investor. At the age of 11, he started investing. At the age of 11, just imagine. Okay, at the age of 11, he has started the investment. Still, he says, I started late. I started late. And moreover, he is the richest person in the world. Okay, third or fourth richest person in the world. I always prefer Warren Buffett's thoughts or the ideas when it comes to investment. Okay, and at the age of 11 he started the investment, not only in one sector. He has started investment in the different sectors. Okay, and so for example, at the age of 5, or else when you are in the age of 5, come on ma, can I have $1 to buy that ring? At the age of 14, mom, I want $60 to buy that designer label top and those cool pants. At the age of 18, should how can I get money for college? I'll ask from mom. 40-year-old, I need to save for retirement. No excessive spending. We always plan in the wrong time. We have to plan from today. Okay. As Warren Buffett said, a fool with plan can beat a intelligent without plan. Okay. Today itself you have to plan. Okay, you are around the age of 17 or 20, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are around the age of 17 to 20. When you reach my age, definitely you can save more than 5 lakh rupees if you start with investment, if you start with the savings. Okay, so we always plan at the age of 40 or 45 when we are about to, or that when we leave the job. Yeah, that time we will start about we think about the retirement. What are the differences between the savers and spenders? Okay. We must have seen so many people, even I was in the same category when I was at the age of 20. Okay, when the age of 17 or 18, my dad was usually he used to put more than 10,000 per month. Okay, I was just spending, okay, for a dress, or might be for food, or might be for outing, for the long rides. Okay, everything I used to spend my money without even planning. But today, at the age of 20, when I started earning, then also I was not planning for this particular pandemic. We didn't even know about the pandemic, this corona, or whatever. Okay, maybe n number of uncertainties would happen in life. Okay, I have never planned for this pandemic. Receive short-term satisfaction by getting an object they want immediately. Receive short-term satisfaction by getting an object they want immediately. This is the problem. Okay, when a spender and the saver, this is the difference between the spender and the savers. The spender will always receive a short-term satisfaction from the investment. Okay, for example, if you go or walk through the street, you might like one shirt or top or whatever it might be. Okay, you like the particular product. Even I had the habit. Okay, I used to walk in the street. If I see any dress or shirt or whatever, I just buy. Okay, I just buy that. Okay, that would give me a not long term satisfaction. It would give only short term satisfaction. It could give the only short term satisfaction. But when it comes to save for items and appreciate them forever. Save for items and appreciate forever. So we always have to focus on this thing, that is nothing but for the long period of time. If you want to save, it is not about 1 day or 2 days. It is, you need to be consistent. Okay, why Virat Kohli is called as best batsman in the world? The reason is nothing but because of the consistency what he is maintaining every now and then. Every day is maintaining the consistency, isn't it? Hello. Any Virat Kohli fans?
Yes.
Okay, so always we focus on the consistency. Okay, he works on it, and every day he put his effort. Okay, he puts his effort and he works on the overall development, not only about 1 day or 2 days. Okay, if you forget about tomorrow, okay, for example, today you might be the number one. Okay, today you might be number one, but tomorrow you might not. The reason is nothing but only because of the consistency. If you want to be consistent, or else if you want to be succeed in your life, or else if you want to appreciate the total saving, then you have to be consistent. These things are done by the savers, not by the spenders. Spender will always spend money without even thinking about the savings. Okay, there is a rule. Okay, for example, if I get salary, okay, if I get the salary of 35,000 rupees, okay, so what you have to do, you have to put it in the savings first. Okay, so for example, if it is 10,000 rupees, you have to take the 10,000 rupees separately, and the remaining 25,000 rupees. Okay, 25,000 rupees you can use it for your daily purpose or whatever it might be. Okay, but what we do whenever we earn the salary, we get the salary, we are hurried to spend. We go for the shopping. Okay, we buy clothes. Okay, so at the end of month we will be in trouble. Okay, so the next one is spender have little money in the bank because they spend their money on pricey items, often are in debt and have no money set aside for the inevitable rainy day. What is that? These spenders will not be having money in the account. Okay, so they will not have money in the account. The reason is nothing but everything they will get to, they want to buy, and they will be attracted towards the product. You must have seen these items. What are that? If you search anything in the Google, any item in the Google, okay, for example, if you want to buy buy a cycle, or might be if you want to buy a mobile phone, automatically what happens? These things will appear in your Instagram or might be in your Facebook account. Have you seen this? Have you observed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so these things will always, in what I can say, motivate the spender to buy that particular product. For example, the spender might have searched some mobile phone, okay, around 10,000 rupees or 15,000 rupees. Okay, so later what happens, it will appear in the Facebook and even it will appear in the Instagram. It will motivate him to buy the particular product. Definitely he will buy the product. But when it comes to saver will not spend unnecessarily. He will think for the long period of time. He will think for the long period of time instead of short period. Okay, and the last one, you see, have money in the bank because they knew how to manage their money. Okay, prepare for financial emergencies. At home, who is the best manager of money? Anybody? Hello?
Mother?
Yeah, obviously. Anybody else? Hello?
Same, sir.
Okay, so mother. Okay, so even I had the same thought. Okay, father is the earner. Okay, 100% I trust. Okay, I believe that. Okay, I agree with the particular point. Father is the earner, but when it comes to management, when it comes to money management, mother is the good manager. Mother would be the good manager. She knows how to handle 500 rupees and 5,000 rupees and 50,000 rupees. Okay, she knows how much to buy for the particular week. Okay, so when it comes to father, he will go and buy randomly and get it. Okay, the products might not be that might not be proper or whatever. Some products might have been missed out in the list. Okay, but when it comes to mom, she knows each and every individual things, each and every individual things. Okay, so mother is always a saver. Okay, whenever I go home now, also whenever I go home, no, I get 1,000 rupees or 2,000 rupees. She will be having, okay, have money in the bank because they knew how to manage their money, prepared for financial emergencies. Okay, the saver will always save the money. Okay, I don't promote, or else I don't motivate you to go for the saving. I always motivate you to go for the investment. There is a difference between the saving and the investment. Anybody? Hello? Anybody? Can you please differentiate? What is the difference between saving and investment?
If we invest, we can double the amount.
Okay, then
if we save, the amount remains the same.
Yeah, exactly. Money is an idle asset, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you must have learned this concept in the PUC or plus two, whatever. Okay, definitely money is an idle asset. Money is an idle asset. If you are not going to invest further, it will not generate any income. It will not generate any income for the future. Okay, so that is a very important aspect. If you want to, now we have to start with the savings. Okay, so start with the savings, 500 rupees or 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, whatever. Okay, so ultimately you will come to Mangalore, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so definitely you guys will go for the shopping. I'm not saying that you should not spend. You should not spend, but always spend rationally. Okay, think whether this particular product is needed or not. Simply don't go for the spending. Okay, so always be rational when it comes to spending. Always be a saver, not a spender. Okay. And definition, you should know that first one is a literacy. Having an expanse of knowledge in a certain subject. Expanse of knowledge in a certain subject is called as literacy. Okay. So literacy about the financial management. Financial management. Okay, you must and should have the in-depth knowledge about the financial management. And in this pandemic, I learned, okay, though I was a finance student in the MCOM, but I was least bothered about the savings. Okay, so later on, what happened when I didn't have the money, I thought of learning the concept of saving money and investing money and expanding the money, or else what is that? Increasing the or appreciating the value of money. Okay, so if you want to appreciate the money, you should know, or else you should learn how to save, or how to save and how to invest, and where to save and where to invest. Okay, simply you cannot increase the fund, isn't it? Hello.
Yes.
Simply you cannot increase the fund unless you invest in the right source. Or the avenue or the source. Okay, you should invest in the proper or the right source. Okay, if you want to know this concept, then you must and should have the literacy about the finance or the financial management. Okay, the finance is nothing but the management of money. Okay, why is financial literacy is very important? Anybody randomly? Hello. Anybody, could you please tell me about the financial literacy? Why it is so important? Hello, I need the interaction. Abida. Hello. Nobody is
to
there.
understand various financial skills. To
Okay.
understand financial skills.
Okay. Any boys?
It is easy to find the value of money.
It will.
It is easy to find the value of money.
It is easy to find the value of money. Anything else?
It helps
Financial
manage the money
management.
effectively.
What? Could you please
Help
repeat?
manage our money effectively.
Okay.
Financial literacy.
Okay. Okay, so why is financial, yeah, thank you. Okay, why is financial literacy is important? Okay, so America is about money. People are defined by how much money they make, possess, and what they do for living. Therefore, to be successful and looked well upon in the future, you need to know how to manage your money accordingly. Okay, nobody will guide you how to save money, how to invest money. If you want to learn how to save money or how to invest money, or else how to appreciate the money, you have to make the payment. You have to make more and more payment, more and more payment to the yeah, for the particular classes, for the particular classes. Okay, so there might be a financial advisor. Okay, if you want to go to even in the YouTube also, you can watch a number of videos regarding the financial literacy. But they will also earn more. Okay, they will also paid from the YouTube, isn't it? Okay, so if the subscribers are more, if it is 30 lakh or 40 lakh or 1 crore, definitely they would be paid more. Okay, before this pandemic, nobody was bothered about the investment. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. So nowadays you see everybody is concentrating on the savings. Everybody is concentrating on the savings. The reason is nothing but they have gone through the pandemic. They have gone through the hectic lifespan. Okay. Nobody was having money. Even I still remember I asked for 100 rupees long back. Okay. So in the last October, yeah, before October, I guess. Still I remember. Okay. The reason is I cannot ask dad, or else yeah, I cannot ask mom. Okay. So and she will think that I don't have money and she will feel bad. If I ask dad, it is different thing when it comes to boy. Okay. But nowadays it is different thing when it comes to gender also. You need to be independent. You need to save money. Okay, that might be girl or might be boy, whoever it might be. You need to save money. You need to save money. Okay, whenever I go to class also, I tell the same thing to my students. You have to save money. Okay, even if it is girl or boy, you should save money. Okay, you should invest in the different sector. Okay, girls will not rarely they take the risk, isn't it? They will not go for the share market, and they don't want to learn about the share market also. Okay, sometimes. Okay, and even though they have the knowledge also, they will not go for the investment, isn't it? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the reason is only because of financial illiteracy. Okay, you guys are the people are not literate about the financial management. Financial management. If you want to save, you have to go with the literacy about the finance. Okay, so America is about money. People are defined by how much money they make, possess, and what they do for living. Therefore, to be successful and looked well upon in the future, you need to know how to manage your money accordingly. Okay, and the next one is, how does financial literacy affect you? Financial literacy affects everyone in different ways, but the uniformity behind it is if you manage your money wisely with, you will have a large sum of money to fall back on for retirement or the emergencies. Now only once, yeah, even now also, now you have started degree. Okay, definitely will come to Mangalore. You will stay back in the hostel or might be in the PG or might be in the apartment or might be in the hostel, wherever it might be. But start saving. Okay, start saving. When you reach my age, definitely, as I said, more than 5 lakh rupees would be in the saving account. Okay, so we'll see what are the different avenues later. How does financial literacy affect you today? Okay, you can never learn something overnight. An education on the subject needs to grow with time. If you learn about money management now, you will be prepared in future. Okay, so financial literacy, how it would affect today. So you need to learn about the financial literacy every day, not 1 day or 2 days. Okay, every day you need to learn about the financial literacy. As I said, Warren Buffett has started the investment at the age of 11. But still, today also, he reads more than 300 pages of newspaper. 300 pages of newspaper. Just imagine, yeah, these newspapers are like which contains each and every individual things. If you read the newspaper regularly, you will come to know which area is doing well in the market, which area is doing well in the market. There is an app called Money Control. Have you heard of this moneycontrol.com? Hello.
No, sir.
Okay, so if you have not heard of this, what is that, moneycontrol.com, please download the app called moneycontrol.com. Moneycontrol.com. Today itself, after the class, download the app called moneycontrol.com. I'm not saying that you have to go for the investment today itself. Okay, you should not go for the investment today. Okay, unless and until you are thorough with the topic called investment literacy or the financial literacy. Okay, when you are comfortable, when you know that, yeah, this particular concept is okay, or else when you know about the financial management, then only you go for the investment. Okay, it might take more than 6 to 7 months or 1 year. Okay, continuously go with the investment ideas. What are the investment, where I can invest, how I can invest. Okay, so which company I have to invest, these things are guided by the moneycontrol.com. Moneycontrol.com, and it is one of the genuine app where you can focus. Okay, if you learn about the money management now, you will be prepared in future. Okay, so now if you know how to manage the money, in the future, you can sit and eat. Okay, and the next one is, how does financial literacy affect your future? In order to be profitable and have a vast sum of money in your future, you will need to know how to manage your money, whether that be by investment or by savings. Certain people are like, for example, if it comes to my dad or mom, they will not go for the investment. Why? Hello? Yeah, in your generation, your father or mother must have gone for the investment, isn't it? Hello? Can you?
Yes, sir.
So people will not, your parents would not go for the investment. Rather than that, they would go for the savings. Only because of the financial illiteracy. Okay, they are what is that? They don't have any financial advisor who can guide them where to invest and how to invest. Okay, but now you can learn the concept called financial literacy and you can go for the investment. I'm not saying that you have to invest 50,000 rupees or 50 lakh rupees. Okay, you can go with the 500 rupees, even with the 100 rupees also you can go for the investment. I'll tell you where you have to, you can invest 100 rupees also. Okay, your 100 rupees also will be taken for the investment. Okay, there are different avenues. Okay, avenues of investment. This is a vast topic. Avenues for the investment. Have you heard of this? Direct equity, debt, mutual fund, real estate, gold. Hello. Have you heard of this? Any concept?
Yes.
Okay. So direct equity, debt, mutual funds, real estate, gold. Equities are like, what are that? These are the different avenues of investment. We'll go to the mutual fund later. So before that, we'll go with the share market. Okay, what do you mean by share? Have you heard of this share market?
Purchasing shares.
Purchasing shares. Okay, then anything else? You heard of share market? Why the share market?
Offer a shares.
Okay, then the share market is, why the share market came into force. Anybody knows? Okay, for example, I'll tell you one example. Okay, for example, I have started a business. For example, drum manufacturing company. Okay, each drum would cost me 500 rupees. 500 rupees. Okay, 100 drums I manufactured, it became 50,000 rupees. So the money, it was not a constraint for me. 50,000 was not a constraint. I had a saving. so that I could easily manage and started the business. And after a certain period of time, because of huge demand, within a month I sold out this 100 drums of 500 each. Okay, 50,000 rupees with profit I got. Okay, around 60,000 I got. But because of high demand, the demand came up to 5,000 drums. From 100 drums to 5,000 drums. There also I could manage with my father's money and even with my savings and even with the bank loan or everything I could manage. But later on, what happened? This 5,000 became 5 lakh drums. The amount is huge, isn't it? Hello, 5 lakh multiplied by 100. Amount is huge. Am I clear?
Yes. Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, I was not able to generate the fund for this particular investment, for the particular manufacturing. So what I will do, I will register my company with the Securities Exchange Board of India. SEBI, you must have heard of this, isn't it? Securities Exchange Board of India. Am I clear?
Yes,
sir.
Yes, sir.
So I register my company with the Securities Exchange Board of India. So automatically what happens, this overall the 5 lakh multiplied by 100, this amount, what comes, it will be segregated into different, it will be divided into each part, different parts. Okay, so overall will be divided into different parts. Each part would be called as share. Each part would be called as share. For example, 100 rupees each, or else 500 rupees each, or else 200 rupees each. Okay, they have to go for the initial public offer. These things I'm not going to tell you now. So they will go with the initial public offer. Then this particular, the overall shares of the company, the capital of the company will be segregated into different part. Each part would be called as share. Each part would be called as share. Okay. In the shares also there are different kinds. Okay. So equity. What do you mean by equity shares? Anybody? Any commerce students? Hello.
Shares are issued in equal value.
Okay. So equity shares, as we have learned, what are that? They are the real owners of the company. Okay, if you invest in the equity, you have to bear all the risk. Okay, you have to bear all the risk, and it is for the long period of time. It is for the long period of time. Okay, so for until this particular company wind up, this equity share will remain in the company. And at the same time, debt is nothing but debentures. Debt is nothing but the debentures. Somebody else, for example, if that anybody in the group wanted to start up one business, okay, I will fund his business. For example, 5 lakh rupees or 5,000 rupees or 5 crore rupees, whatever it might be. Okay, I will invest in Mr. X business, but I will not invest without any return on my investment. Am I clear? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Always I need
Yes, sir.
return on my investment. I always need return on my investment. That's nothing but the debentures. Okay. Debenture holders will be like, he will invest in the Mr. X business for rupees might be 5 crore rupees. Okay. Amount might be 5 crore rupees. Okay. This 5 crore rupees, yeah, definitely every month or every year I need return on my investment. Might be 1 crore or might be 10 lakh rupees. Out of the profit, a certain percentage of amount has to be given to my account, has to be credited to my account. Okay, so whatever might be the situation, they have to pay. That's nothing but the debt. Okay, and the real estate and gold also, you can go for the investment. If you go for the real estate, yeah, every now and then it will fluctuate. Every now and then it will fluctuate. That is real estate. And even in the gold also you can invest. Nowadays, even the Google Pay and even Phone Pay, Paytm, you must have seen, isn't it? You can invest in the gold, the Phone Pay also. And even the mutual funds also, you can invest in the Phone Pay and even the Paytm. Have you seen that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. So what is that mutual fund? We'll go with the mutual fund. This is the one of the best way to invest. Okay, that's nothing but the mutual fund. What do you mean by mutual fund? Have you heard of this mutual fund?
Yes.
Yeah, in the advertisement you must have seen, isn't it? Mutual funds are subject to market risk. Okay, Sachin Tendulkar would come with one advertisement. There are different people who would come for the mutual fund advertisement. Even Dhoni also will come for the mutual fund advertisement. Okay, so advertisement is like, yeah, these mutual funds are how, for example, if you take MRF tire, the today the share price is 85,000 rupees. 85,000 rupees. One share price is 85,000 rupees. Okay, you cannot buy one share directly 85,000 rupees. Am I clear?
Yes.
Okay, 85,000 rupees is a huge amount. You cannot afford, okay, and you cannot buy 80,000 rupees one share. But when it comes to mutual fund, what they will do, they will segregate and they will collect the fund from each and every individual person. For example, 100 people. Just take 100. Okay, 100 members are there, or okay, 100 people are there. Okay, so they will collect 100 rupees from, 1,000 rupees from 100. Okay, 100 multiplied by 1,000. How much? 1 lakh? Hello?
1 lakh.
1 lakh rupees. Okay, so this 1 lakh rupees, now you can invest, right? You can go for the investment in the MRF tire, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, but it will not go with one company. Okay, so mutual funds will collect the funds from the different person or the different people or the different investor. They will pull it together, and this investment, this amount will be segregated into different companies. Okay, that is called as portfolio investment. Okay, what do you mean by portfolio? Have you heard of this portfolio management? There is a person called portfolio manager also. Anybody?
No, sir.
Okay, so portfolio is like, instead of investing in one company, you can invest in 10 companies. Why you need to focus on 10 companies rather than one company? Anybody?
Didn't get.
What?
Didn't get it.
Hello?
So once again, please.
See, instead of investing in one company, why you have to go for 10 companies?
Competition.
If we get lost in one thing and we can gain in other companies.
Okay. So if you, yeah, exactly what she said, no? Who's that?
So me, sir.
Okay. Okay, so that was right. Okay. So if you invest in one company, if that particular company collapses because of huge loss, automatically what happens? Your whole money, if you have invested in the MRF tire, so 85,000 rupees you have invested. If the company goes under loss, automatically you will lose 80,000, 85,000 may become 50,000. Okay, 50,000 may become 5,000. Whatever may happen in the share market. Okay. The same way, if you invest in the different company, instead of investing in 10 company, instead of investing in one company, if you invest in the 10 company, automatically this one company's loss can be set off by the other company. Okay, so for example, I will tell you A, B, C, D. Okay, 4 companies. You have invested 100 rupees. Okay, A company was doing very good. Okay, 100 rupees become 200 rupees. B company also was doing very good. Okay, 200 rupees. 100 rupees became 150. But company C collapsed. It became 10 rupee. 100 rupees became 10 rupee, and company C also doing good. 100 rupees became 110 rupees. Automatically, this 90 rupees loss from C company can be set it off by A and B company, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you will not lose your money if you invest in the mutual funds. Why? The reason is nothing but because of the asset management company. They have the company called asset management company. Whatever amount you invest in the company, this amount will be invested by the asset management company. They know each and every individual concept about the share market, which company we have to invest, how we have to invest, how much we have to invest, when we have to invest. These things are not known to a common investor, not known to a common investor like us. Okay, these things are known to asset management company. They have the economists, they have the financial advisors, everybody. Okay, am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Okay, so why you need to go for the investment? Okay, so I'll tell you the power of investment. I'll tell you the power of investment. Okay, MRF share price in the year 1990. Okay, even I was not born. Okay, in the year 1990, around 320 rupees. Around 320 rupees. If only 320 rupees in the year 1990. But today the price is 85,000 rupees, but it went up to 98,599 rupees. That means 99,600 rupees, 98,600 rupees. Till there it went. Okay, that was high. Okay, that was the lifetime high of MRF tire. If you have invested in the year 2000 or might be before that, or else in the year 1994, today the value would be 95,000 rupees. 95,000 rupees. And what do you need the most if you want to go for the investment? Anybody? Except money. Hello?
Yes, sir.
If you see this, what comes to your mind? Hello? Can you please respond?
Sir, can you repeat the question?
See, in the year 1990, the share price was 320 rupees, but today the price is 95,000 rupees. If you go through this concept, what comes to your mind?
Price is increasing.
Yeah, it is gradually increasing, and apart from that, how an investor should be.
Profit is also increasing.
Okay. Don't you think that investor must and should have the patience?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So within a day, you cannot earn money. Okay. Each and everybody says the share market is wrong. Share market, if you invest, you will lose the money, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but if you know the share market exactly, okay, unless and until you know about the share market, you should not go for the investment. You should not go for the investment. If you know the share, yeah, only when you know the share market, then only you should go for the investment. Okay, and one more thing is they don't want to wait for long. They want to be rich within 1 week or 1 year or 2 year or maximum 5 year. They want to be rich. Am I clear? Each and everybody thinks the same. We all think the same manner that nothing but we want to be rich within 5 year or 2 year or 3 year, isn't it? We don't want to wait for 10 year or 20 years. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so if you want to be rich, you have to wait for long. You have to wait for long period of time. That might be 10 year or 20 year or 25 years or maximum 20 year you can take. Okay, not more than that. Okay, maximum 20 year you have to wait to become rich if you want to be a investor, if you want to invest in the share market. Okay, if you invest 100 rupees or 200 rupees, whatever it might be, but you have to wait for the long period of time and you have to maintain the consistency in the investment. You have to maintain the consistency in the share market, the investment. Okay, and yeah, this one I wanted to tell you what is that. The Titan also. The Titan, you see, in the year 1995, the share price was 8. Share price was 8 and gradually it was decreasing. Can you all see the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes.
See that it was gradually decreasing from 8 to 5, 5 to 4, 4 to 3, again 5 it became 7, and it became 2 rupees in the year 2002. It became 2 rupees in the year 2002. But after that, gradually increased. gradually increase. What people must have done, they have bought it in the year 1995. Definitely, they would have sold in the year to 1995, or else in the year 2000, or might be in the year 2001. They must have sold. If they have not sold the shares, okay, so at 2 rupees, when it comes to 2 rupees, what we think, yeah, again the share price will decrease and we will lose the money. So that what we will do, we will sell it, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we will not wait until it becomes 1621 rupees. Today the share price, Titan share price is around 1600 rupees. 1600 rupees. Okay, the profit also around 1600 rupees per share. Per share. Just imagine that you have invested 30,000 rupees. 30,000 rupees in the year 2002. 30,000 rupees, just 30,000 rupees. 30,000 divided by 2, so 15,000 shares, isn't it? 15,000 shares. 15,000 shares. Okay, so but the today's value of 15,000 share is 15,000 multiplied by 1,600 rupees. Whatever amount you are going to get now, that would be the value of shares. Okay, if you want to invest, if you want to be rich, if you want to earn more, okay, if you want to appreciate your value, then you have to wait for the long period of time in the market, more than 10 years, maximum 10 years you have to wait in the share market. You cannot become rich within, yeah, or else what is that? You cannot become rich overnight, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So when it comes to investment, what is the conclusion of investment? Every investment is inherently connected with risk. Its existence and diversity among various types of investment is one of the driving forces behind the development of the capital market. The risk has also caused emergence and development of alternative investment. Wherever you go for the investment, whenever you go for the investment, definitely you have the risk. I cannot say that you will 100% earn good profit. 100% you will appreciate your investment. I cannot say. But if you invest rationally, if you evaluate the market continuously, okay, continuously you have to evaluate. As I said, Warren Buffett usually read more than 300 pages of newspaper every day, continuously. Okay, every day he reads more than 300 pages of newspaper just to know the market condition. Just to know the market condition. Have you heard of Rakesh Jhunjhunwala? Hello?
No, sir.
Okay. If you have not, please read about Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. Okay, please take down the name Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. Okay, and one more is Warren Buffett. Please read about these two investors. Please read about these two investors if you want to go for the investment. Okay, am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And one more thing, there is an app called Grow app in the Google Play Store. Okay, Grow app. Have you heard of this Grow app? You must have heard of this Grow app. GROWW. Have you heard?
No, sir.
Okay, so if not, okay, so I'm not telling you to go for the investment. So today you download the app called Grow app. Okay, so then you go and check it. Now you cannot go for the investment because you might be around the age of 17 to 19, I guess. You must not be having the PAN card. If you have the PAN card, you can go with this particular app called Grow app. Okay, one of the leading mutual fund and share market, what I can say, yeah, middlemen. Okay, they are the agent. Okay, they are the agent. Okay, they will take your money and they will, yeah, you can invest in the particular app called Grow app. Here you can invest 100 rupees also. Even 100 rupees also you can start investing in this particular app called Grow app. Download the app and evaluate everything. So simply don't go and go for the investment. Okay, so go with the systematic investment plan. What is the systematic investment plan? Hello, have you heard of this systematic investment plan? SIP. Systematic investment plan. Have you heard of this?
No, sir.
No,
Okay,
sir.
so systematic investment plan is like every month you have to put 100 rupees. Every month you have to put 100 rupees. This 100 rupees will become 110. Okay, again you will put 100. No, it will become 210. Again, while calculating the interest, they will calculate it on not on 100 rupees or 110 rupees. They will calculate it on 210 rupees. They will calculate it on 210 rupees. That is the compound, the power of compound interest. Okay, I'll show you. Right? All of you can see the screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is a Grow app. Okay, and if you want to go with the mutual funds, I'll just show you how this mutual funds are working. Oh, all of you can see the screen now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. See how this systematic investment plan will work. Okay. So if you go with this, yeah, these are the investment planning. Okay. ICICI Prudential Technology Direct Plan Growth. This is one of the mutual fund. Okay. If you want to invest in this, for example, yeah, I'm just showing the calculation. That's it. Nothing else. Yeah, if you invest 100 rupees, it will become, yeah, year end, 1 year, 1200 rupees. They will give you interest of, yeah, 41%, 41.58%. If you start investing now, today only you can start the investment, 100 rupees. It will take 3 to 4 days, 3 to 4 days to evaluate your account. Okay, am I clear? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you
Yes,
can
sir.
start 100 rupees. Okay, 100 rupees if you invest every yearly 1200 rupees. This 1200 rupees will become 1699 rupees with interest of 41.58%. 41.58%. Okay, that is if you invest 100 rupees. Otherwise, maximum you can invest 500 also. Now, as of now, you are the student, so that you can invest 500 rupees every year. You can get 8,500 rupees. 8,500 rupees. That is 2,500 rupees profit every year. 2,500 rupees profit without doing anything. If you invest 500 rupees every month, okay, every month at the end of particular year, you would get 8,500 rupees. The same 500 rupees if you invest it for 3 years. If you invest it for 3 years, you can see the changes. 18,000 will become 41,600 rupees. Hello?
Yes, sir.
What is that? 18,000 will become 41,600 rupees. Okay. And at the same time, if you wait for 2 more years, okay, 5 years, 30,000 can become 85,660 rupees. 85,660 rupees. This is nothing but the mutual fund. So this is one of the best app, and even what is that, investor friendly app, where you can invest. And at the same time, if you don't want, or else if you are facing any emergencies, okay, if you are facing any emergency, you can take it back. You can take the amount. You can withdraw the amount directly from the account. Within 3 days, it will credit it to your account. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so only thing is you have to download this app. Okay, you have to download this app, and later on you can go to, you have to upload the documents, Aadhaar card, PAN card, everything. If you have the PAN card, you can start up today only. Okay, if not, wait, learn about the investment, learn about the mutual funds, everything. Okay, so I'll show you one video, then I'll conclude the class. Okay, hello, all of you can see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Sound is not coming. Should share tabs, sir. Share tab. Wait, okay, 2 minutes. Share window, share tab. Rafi, can you hear me? Hello? Oh.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to run at least 10 kilometers today, Professor.
Let's get going then.
I can't go on, Professor. Will you call an ambulance for me?
Stop being dramatic, Supandi. We haven't even left your street yet.
I don't know how marathon runners do it. I can't even run 100 meters.
All it takes is regular practice and discipline, Supandi. In fact, it is a lot like creating wealth.
Huh? What does running have to do with creating wealth?
Running with regularity and discipline builds stamina over time, so you can run long distances.
And that will make me wealthy? I get it now.
No, Supandi. What you need to practice is a discipline of investing at regular intervals in a systematic investment plan, SIP. With its added benefit of rupee cost averaging, you can create wealth over the long term.
I think I'll stick to running, Professor. All this averaging and costing is making my head hurt.
It isn't that difficult. Let me explain. Imagine you have 1,000 rupees to invest in a mutual fund each month. The price of each mutual fund unit is rupees 100. You can invest the rupees 1,000 to buy 10 units of the mutual fund through SIP.
Okay, and then?
Let's take this scenario a little further. Let's say the price of each unit goes up to rupees 200 in the second month. So now, you get only 5 units for 1,000 rupees.
But, Professor, that's less than what I got last month. How is this good?
Have patience and listen, Supandi. Now, what if in the third month, the unit price drops to 50 rupees each? Then you'll be able to buy 20 units for 1,000 rupees. So you see, through rupee cost averaging, you can take advantage of the fluctuating market and get more units when the market goes down and less units when the market goes up. That is the magic of rupee cost averaging, Supandi. Accumulating wealth is just like building your stamina. It works better the sooner you start and the longer you stay invested. So, ready to build your stamina, Supandi? Supandi, the park is that way.
I'm going to first start a SIP. That way, I'll be healthier and wealthy at the same time.
Oh, Supandi.
Hello? Hello? Okay. Have you gone through the video?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Systematic investment plan. Yeah, this is one of the best investment for the students, the teenagers. You can start. Okay, for more than 5, 6 years, you can invest continuously. You can invest. Okay, you can start with 100 rupees also. You can start with 100 rupees now. So later on we can see. Okay, once you start earning, no, you can invest more. For example, now if you start 100 rupees, after 1 year or 2 year, you can start in 100 rupees, 1000 rupees. Later on, when you start earning by your own 5000 rupees, also you can invest. Okay, but at the end of any emergency or any requirement, okay, if you want to buy any house or whatever, you can withdraw the amount and you can use it. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any questions? Hello? Hello, any queries?
No, sir.
Okay, I have put the feedback link in the chat box. Can you all see?
Okay, sir.
The chat box, I have put the feedback link. Okay. Fill it.
Okay.
And but whenever you come to investment, don't be hurry, don't listen to anybody. Okay, so evaluate the market index by your own. Okay, read more and more about the financial market and share market and even cryptocurrency. Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Nafisa, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so don't listen to anybody. Evaluate the market by yourself. Okay, and even what are that? Even nowadays, even cryptocurrencies are also increasing. I'm not suggesting you to go for the cryptocurrency, but if you have 1,000 rupees or 2,000 rupees excess amount, okay, you can invest in cryptocurrency also. You can buy some 1 lakh or 2 lakh coins, and you can keep it for the long period of time. Okay, 5 to 6 years or 10 years, you can keep this 1,000 rupees may become 1 lakh rupees or 1 crore rupees, God knows. But you should wait with patience. That's it. Okay. All the best. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
The class was
Thank you,
very
sir.
informative.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, kindly fill the feedback form as soon as possible.
Of course, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Good afternoon, students. Good afternoon, students. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you can see the screen and presentation. Very nice. So,
Yes, sir.
So very good afternoon, students. This is Ratnakar Shetty from the Department of Computer Science. I am an assistant professor of computer science in Yiascm. That is our own institution, Yenapoy Institute of Art, Science, Commerce and Management, Yenapoy deemed to be University, Mangalore. So today, for the next 50 minutes to 60 minutes, we'll be discussing few aspects of cyber security. So what I'm planning to talk is in general about some cyber security aspects in our day-to-day life. So to keep the continuity of the discussion, I will be touching two aspects. One is our daily life, and another is like a small industry or a small institution where these kind of cyber security aspects will be of significance. So, few real world scenarios, my personal experiences, etc., I will be mentioning in between. So, why it is important to discuss this cybersecurity aspect is mainly because we are truly online, isn't it? So, if you check the whole day, if you consider, it is like more than 90% of our time when we are awake, we are connected online. So you should understand that. Maybe with your PC or maybe with your mobile phones or whatever it is. 1 second, let me turn on my camera. So mainly, I'm sorry for that. So mainly we are connected throughout the day. Okay? Even when we are sleeping, we are connected. How? Because we do not turn off our internet while we are sleeping even. So that is the connectivity what we are having with the internet and with the cyber world. So that's why it's very important to be safe when we are online. And there is another reason why I picked up this particular topic for today's discussion. It's especially because you might be knowing that this month of October, is treated as Cybersecurity Awareness Month. So it's being done from the year 2004 onwards, mainly to make the citizens aware, especially in US and in across the world. So mainly this content of this particular slide, whatever I am discussing and presenting, is taken from NIST, that is National Institute of Standards and Technology. Their content, some of the contents are taken from there and some from the internet and some references. So with that background, let's have a discussion for the remaining 50 to 60 minutes. So why cybersecurity matters to us? That is the primary question, which I already mentioned, but still, it may be a teacher or it may be a student or it can be a banker or it can be any ordinary institution. Wherever it is, this cybersecurity is of significance and it is very important to be considered and to be safe in this cyber world. So sometimes we may tend to think that I don't have much amount in my account and I'm not that famous that people may try to attack me, or we may think that we don't have credit cards, or we may also think that anyway I'm using my own personal mobile phone, PC, and nobody else is going to use that, so I am secured and I'm not going to use the public cyber centers. So these are the various myths what we normally keep or think, and we feel ourselves safe. but it is not so. So once we are connected, we are prone to such kind of attacks. So we need to be careful and be safe. So with that background, also I should also mention that especially in the last year, one statistics if you want to see, more than these 10, 11 or more than 1 million number of cases have been reported in the cyber attacks, especially in the year of 2020 and all. Because most of the people, the whole world started using more cyber tools or internet tools, maybe for education or maybe for various reasons. And especially the main highest market is the cloud, and the sector with the highest growth in the cyber security expenditure. More expenditure wherever it is taking place is the IT sector. So that's one fact what we can note down. Apart from that, if you look into the global cyber crime damage in the year 2021, in the sense by 2021, in the sense last year, it was as shown here, $16.4 billion per day, okay, or $684.9 million per hour. Okay, so this is the level, or this is the amount of damage whatever it is happening in due to cyber crime. Okay, with that background, let me tell you what and all aspects I will be touching through our discussion. So mainly I will be mentioning about some cybersecurity basic aspects, some definitions, some cybersecurity threats, types of threats, etc. In between, I will be mentioning few cybersecurity remedies, whatever we can think of, and cybersecurity framework. And also I will be mentioning about some tools and tips. But anyhow, due to the limited time duration, I will be speaking about these tips and tools in between here and there whenever it is more connected to the threats. Okay. So once again, if you want to look into some statistics, why hackers are hacking, or what is the amount of hacking it is taking place in various sectors, it is numerically displayed here, like 41% in terms of banking and all, and various the figures may not be very clear, but still you can see some percentages which is connected to different sectors where this hacking is being happening, or which sectors are being highly targeted. So you can make out that by looking into the statistics. So let's move on to the general definition, or let's try to understand what cybersecurity is. Okay, so cybersecurity, in the sense, it's basically protecting the electronic devices and also the associated data and the information. So it's not only the device. You should be knowing that data is the oil in this particular millennium. So whatever data, we are not bothered much about the devices. You won't feel bad much when your phone is broken, but you will be more worried about the data, whatever it is present. Maybe your SMS chats, maybe the pictures, what it is present there, and maybe the WhatsApp chats, whatever it is present in the phone. If you happen to lose it, you will be more worried and you will be in trouble, isn't it? So with that point in mind, we can say that cybersecurity is more into securing the data and the information in the world of electronic devices. So that is one rough definition, whatever I have given. So if you want more formal definition, it can be said like it is the prevention of damage to and protection and restoration of computers. It can be electronic communication systems, or it can be electronic communication services, or it can be wired or wireless services or communications, or electronic communications, and it can be like including information contained in those devices. And it is also, cybersecurity also deals with the ensuring availability, integrity, and authentication confidentiality, and also reproduction of data. So all these aspects come under the umbrella of cyber security. So moving ahead, why this cyber security or cyber usage is so complex? What makes it so complex? Because as I told you in the beginning, we are totally connected to the internet and to the cyber world. What and all aspects are coming into, or what and all components are coming into the connecting actions or connecting features or connecting devices. So these are the main things what you can list out. You have more, but still you can say through email, through mobile devices, through maybe your social networks, social media, and the various communication accounts, maybe like your WhatsApp, Telegram, then also online banking, where financial aspects are relate or are connected, and financial figures are there. All these aspects, and also in network management and backup and remote access, these are the various sectors which are involved, or components which are involved in the usage of cyber world. So all these devices or connecting aspects are prone to the attack by the cyber attackers. Now, what are the main objectives of cyber security? So if you're looking into the main objectives, you can list out three major components. One is confidentiality, the second one is integrity, and third one is availability. So it's mainly related to the data rather than the device. So confidentiality of data, integrity of data, then availability of data and service. So in this way you can try to understand these main objectives of cyber security. So the attacks, let's try to understand individual terms, whatever it is mentioned here. So confidentiality means it is protecting the information from unauthorized access and also from disclosure. Okay, so whatever data it is present in your phone or in your system or whatever it is confidential to some extent, isn't it? Whatever it is, maybe your family picture, it has got its own confidentiality, isn't it? You don't want to display it in public, isn't it? So for that reason, protecting such kind of data from unauthorized access is very, very important. And there may be some data which are more crucial. Okay, photos, okay, at least your friends, if they watch your family photos, you may not be worried much. But there are situations which you don't want to disclose with your friends. Maybe it is very, very private pictures or some passwords or your ATM PIN number or such kind of details. Okay, maybe login information of your bank accounts, etc. need to be protected. If you are thinking in terms of some say some industries and all, there are some crucial informations there, say software code or something like that, or the details of their product manufacturing, etc. may be very important and crucial. So you don't want anybody else to access it without proper authorization. So this factor is termed under or titled under this confidentiality. Let's take up an example. I've shown it on the slide. Criminals steal customers' username, passwords, or credit card information. So this comes under the breach of or breaking of confidentiality. Let's take up another aspect, that is integrity. So what do you mean by integrity? Protecting information from unauthorized modification. The previous one was accessing, okay, protecting from unauthorized access. Now this is from unauthorized modification. Okay, modification. Please understand the difference between accessing and modification. So what happens if some crucial information is modified. Assume your attendance details or your exam marks are present in one file in the university. You are getting some access. Somehow you are getting the access to that particular database and you are modifying it. Okay? Modifying. You are not attending the class throughout the semester and you are editing that attendance to 90%. It is crucial. And you are editing the marks or scores in any examination. So this modification is very, very crucial and it is very risky. I give very, very simple example. Let us think of more crucial situation. I have a bank account with certain bank, let's assume, and I am getting the access to that particular bank's database and I am modifying the amount, whatever it is present in my own account. Okay, I am getting access and I'm modifying the data. Instead of whatever, maybe 10,000 I have in my account, I'm making it as 1 lakh or 10 lakhs, isn't it? So it's possible. If I am having some unauthorized access, then I may be modifying. So it should not be allowed. So integrity, originality, and correctness of the data should not be spoiled. So this is another threat what you're having. So here I mentioned one example. Someone alters the payroll information or proposed product design. So it is going to be crucial. So here maintaining the data integrity. So there are two types of integrity. In fact, I spoke in general, but there are two types of integrity. One is data integrity. The other one is system integrity. Okay, so the property of data is mainly it is the facts and figures. System integrity in the sense the settings and the provisions and the quality of the system or the software what you are having. The last one is the last category or objective of cybersecurity is availability. So let's assume you have some website or some bank's server. So in such cases, it should be the website or the bank's server or whatever it is, the service should be available throughout the day. Isn't it? 24/7, the service should be available. So you don't want to, you want to trouble that particular system. You want to stop the service of that particular bank. So what will you do? You will get the access to that particular server and you will stop the service. And now what happened? The availability of the service from the server is stopped and the customers are unable to access the online service. So this problem may arise. For example, let's assume IRCTC website. What is IRCTC? It is, can anyone tell me what is IRCTC? It is Indian Railway Ticket Booking Service, basically. Am I correct? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. So, now, if you get some unauthorized access, what you can do is, okay, I'm just telling one scenario. You may increase the number of users attempting to connect to the service and you will stop the service so that all the railway ticket booking will stop and you will gain the access into that and you will try to book the number of tickets whatever you want and you may sell it to somebody else. So this kind of problem or this kind of security breaching will disturb the availability of the service from IRCTC website. So similar to this, there may be different scenarios depending upon the service provided, depending upon the sector what you are dealing with. Now, if you take the situation of a small business, You may think the vulnerability is less, it is a small business and it is not going to affect much, but it is not so. The vulnerability in small businesses are more. Okay, if you look into the common citizens, it is easy to easy to attack those who are less educated than who are well educated and well secured, etc. So these kind of vulnerability is more when the industry or the business is small, because they are not spending much into their security aspects. So what will happen in such cases? They will be more vulnerable, first of all, and second aspect is the business cost will be affected due to attacks, because all of a sudden if they are attacked, they will not be able to recover from their attack. They may not be able to overcome the situation. So the total business will collapse. Reputation will affect. So sometimes what happens, these small business institutions, they may be giving some services to a bigger institution. Okay. So in such kind of situations, not only their reputation, even the industry which is dependent on the services from this small business may affect. So there may be such kind of situations. Okay, let us proceed to the threats part. Okay, so let me list out a couple of types of cybersecurity threats, and let us try to understand what is the meaning of these attacks. So you have phishing attacks, first category. The second one, you have ransomware. The third one, you have hacking, imposter scams, and environmental events. So what do you mean by phishing, and what do you mean by this ransomware, hacking, imposter scam, environmental events? Let us try to understand in brief, one by one. So the first one, as I mentioned, it is phishing attack. So phishing attack, mainly it involves the social engineering attack with some trickery. So the attacker will do some tricks on you, that is the victim, and they will do social engineering attack. So social engineering attack may be like they will steal your password. So for stealing the password, they may be using various methods. Maybe they are sending you some email, or they may be shoulder surfing, or they may send you some text messages, WhatsApp messages, and you will tend to click. So that message or mail will be so attractive that you will be forced to click on that. So once you click, you may be redirected to some other website which may steal some information from your system, because most of the time in our mobile phones, our email accounts are logged in, isn't it? We do not log out. So the crucial information present in the email may be absorbed by such kind of websites, and it may take up the information. So this can be called as phishing attacks. So you have further categories, some specific terms like phishing, smishing, etc., which is more specific to telephone-based attacks, or it may be like text or SMS-based attacks. This is how basically the phishing attack takes place. If you look into that, the victim is present, the attacker is present at the other end. Attacker will be sending some email to the victim, and the victim may tend to open it, and he may pass some information to the attacker, and the attacker will receive this information, and receiving this information, attacker will use it in the original website. If you want me to tell in brief, assume you have SBI banking, you are banking with SBI. Attacker will send you one email as if you will feel like you are going to receive the mail from SBI. You will tend to click on that. Your information will be passed, attacker will take those informations, login credentials from your mail or from your system, and he will use it in the original SBI website so that he can get the access to your website. Okay. So there are some YouTube links and all. I may share it, and at the end of the discussion with you, if you are interested, you can watch it. So mainly, if you are in a small business firm, how to protect yourself. So you should do mandatory security training to your staff, identify the phishing emails, or explain the real-time scenarios, or use some antiviruses, keep it updated, involve some executives, or avoid information oversharing. If you are a individual, then you should keep changing your passwords. You should be very careful whenever you are opening unknown emails. You should understand, you should read newspapers, you should browse across the internet to understand the various methods what the attackers are using in order to do the attack, so that you will be aware of the real scenario or real world, whatever it is happening out there, and you will be able to be aware and alert about such kind of situations. Also, you can protect your parents and family from such kind of attacks. And anyway, you have to use good antivirus, firewalls, etc. And never share your OTP or your passwords even with your family members or close friends. So you need to protect yourself. This is the other way of attack, that is ransomware. So this is quite commonly used technique in order to attack a victim. So you might have heard this particular term, WannaCry. Okay, so this was quite famous few years back. So in this case, what will happen is you will be clicking on some websites. You may be visiting some malicious websites or some risky websites which are not secured, or you may try to use some of the softwares which are having malicious information. And once you click on such kind of links, or when such kind of softwares are getting installed in your system, automatically the entire data in your system or phone or whatever it is, that will be locked, that will be encrypted, and you will not be able to use it anymore. Okay, so the entire data it will not be corrupted, it will be encrypted. In the sense, you will not be able to open it anymore. Then they will contact you, or there will be some notes with small notes, text, TXT file, or some alerts on your system, which will ask you to contact them. When you contact them, they will ask for huge amount as a ransom. So that is called as ransomware. So I had a real experience of ransomware attack in my life last year. So in the month of, this is a snapshot from my own system, what I had faced last year. In the month of March 2020, when the lockdown was announced, I had my laptop system was there in the laboratory. Suddenly the lockdown was announced, and I had, for some emergency reason, I happened to use somebody else's laptop. It didn't have any good security like firewall or antivirus. So by mistake, I happened to click on some website, and I happened to install some software. It had some malicious files in that, and my entire system got corrupted, and 2 TB external hard disk got corrupted, and all the files became .npsk. And I got this kind of alert. It was saying, don't worry, we will return all your files, but you please pay $490 within 2 days. If you are not paying, 3 days, 72 hours. If you're not paying after that, if you want your data back, you have to pay $980. Okay, that was the message. I knew even if I pay, first of all, I can't afford that much of amount, a huge amount. Second, even if I pay, they may ask for more or they may not return my data at all, because those emails, etc., they may not be from India. If you search, it may be from different countries. When I searched, it was from 3 different countries. See, this is the request I placed with them. I requested them to return my data. They told me to pay $490 in terms of bitcoins. Then I requested, I will not be able to afford $490. They said, you will never restore your data without payment. This is a true experience what I had in my life last year. Anyway, I didn't pay and I couldn't recover my data till date. So that is that's the second part of the story. Let's continue with our discussion. Ransomware protection tips. So how do you protect yourself? So as I told you my experience, you should not click the links in emails. You should scan your emails for malware or any other Trojanware kind of aspects. Firewalls should be used. You should protect yourself. Keep your important data in backups and protect your information always. So there are some do's and don'ts. Don't click such kind of links. Unknown emails, don't open. Unknown websites, don't visit. And please don't pay the ransom. Even if it is a smaller amount, please don't pay. If you pay 5,000, they will ask for 10,000 and they will not return your data. So always keep the backup and be safe always. That is the key point to be told. So do's: install good security softwares, antiviruses, keep the backups. Let's proceed. The third type, that is hacking. So here some attacker will unauthorizedly access your systems and information, and they may also deny the services to the authorized users, and they may also steal funds and some intellectual properties. The amount may be taken or your data may be taken. So in the case of ransomware, I told the data is present in your own system, but it is encrypted. You will not be able to use. In hacking, they may take your data with them and they may use it for various reasons, and they may harm you with that, your data. So these are the possibilities. There is one example, what I have mentioned on the slide. The point of system sale was POS kind of system was hacked and malware was installed, and every customer's credit card information was sent to criminals. So point of sale, right, where we are swiping the card, maybe debit card or credit card, and you are doing the purchase. So that is point of sale. So in such kind of machines, if the attacker is hacking such kind of devices, they will get the information of every customer's credit card and debit card. So that is hacking. Another one is imposter scams. So here some official, someone who claims that he is an official, will call you, or they may send you some emails, and you may tend to open it assuming that you have received this from the bank or from the original user, but actually it is a fraud. So most of the time we tend to lose money from our account due to this kind of imposter scams. So how do you protect yourself in general? Be very suspicious. Whenever you are getting such kind of calls from the bank or wherever it is, be suspicious. You inquire why you are calling, why you want my OTP, or why no, everything is working fine with me and why you are calling me. So in this way, you should keep on questioning them. So if he is an attacker, they are trained to do that, but still they will lose the fluency, and you can make out that he is an attacker. He's not originally from the bank or anything else. So in that way, be very careful, be suspicious always. Don't trust caller IDs. So there are various caller ID apps which are giving you some information regarding the users. It's quite risky. Maybe if you know this, or you might be using this Truecaller, but I feel Truecaller may not be that safe. Why? Because how do you get these phone numbers or names of the users in Truecaller? I don't know whether you know or not. Basically, when you are installing Truecaller for the first time, it is asking you to access your contacts. Once you are giving the access, your entire contacts from your mobile phone will be uploaded and updated into their server. And next time when somebody else is dialing that your phone number or some phone number which is present in your contact, it is going to show the name, whatever it was there in your phone. So it's very risky. Once you are installing, say, Truecaller, and you are giving the access, you are sharing the information of all the contacts or all the friends whose phone number is stored in your mobile phone. For example, I have around 2000 contacts in my phone. If I install Truecaller, all those 2000 contacts will be updated in Truecaller server. So you have to decide whether to share this information or whether to avoid sharing. So never pay with a gift card. So be very careful whenever you are using gift cards. Check with the real agency or person or company whenever you are doing any transaction. Apart from these cyber attacks, there are possibilities of environmental threats like flood or any other natural threats like fires, etc., where you may happen to lose data. So what is the solution for that? Keep a good backup of the information. That's the only solution. So what are the major elements of risks? If you want to list out in general, it can be the threats, the vulnerabilities, the likelihood of threat or exploiting a vulnerability, and also in what way it is going to impact our life. So if, for example, somebody attacks you with a ransomware, whether it will affect your life or not, that's the question. So in fact, I told you the situation of my life last year. I happened to lose entire information which was related to my research. So I had to redo it, a lot of things. So I lost around 1 month, or I spent around 1 month to recover that information from various other sources because I couldn't pay. Even if I had paid, I wouldn't have got my data back, I know. So now when you are doing or when you are planning your protection strategies, you should analyze your situations. If it is a small industry, then you should identify your business assets mainly, and you should identify the value of your assets. Then you should document the impact on your business due to the loss or damage of the assets, and also you should identify the likelihood of loss or the harm, and also you should plan your prioritize your activities in connection to that in order to manage the risk. So this is in the scenario of a small business establishment. If it is your personal life, once again you should be very careful, like what kind of data I am having in my phone. What will happen if my phone gets attacked? Or what kind of data I am having in my system? Whether that data is very important and crucial for me. For example, usernames or user IDs of these bank accounts, etc. What will happen to that data if it is lost, and what will happen if that data is stolen by somebody else? So keeping these aspects, you should plan your strategies. So if it is a business asset, these customer information, key employee information, banking information, manufacturing processes, all these informations are crucial for them. If it is individual, as I told you, bank information, your login IDs, passwords, and also personal photos, details, etc. are going to be very crucial for you. Then value of assets. So you should crucially analyze the value of these assets, and then you should spend the money and hiring people in order to protect that, looking into the value of those assets. And you should document these assets and you should plan accordingly. So I'm skipping a couple of slides in between. So also you will decide what is the impact it's going to have, impact whatever it is going to happen due to this kind of attack or loss or damage to the assets. If it is a small business firm, or if it is individual life, as I told you, what is the loss you're going to face due to these attacks that you should analyze. And then you should plan your strategies. Then we should identify the likelihood of loss or damage to the asset. That is also important, whether you are frequently connecting, whether you are connecting yourself to some websites which are malicious. If you have some situations where you tend to connect such kind of websites, then you should have more protecting or high-grade firewalls and antiviruses in your system. Then you also identify the likelihood of loss and damage to the asset. Then identify the priorities, whether it is important or not, that you plan, and then you plan your potential solutions. So mainly, what are the cybersecurity framework functions in order to do this, or in order to deal with these scenarios? What are the major framework functions? Let us look into some aspects. So it's specifically related to the small business firm, and it is also applicable to our personal life. So major aspects in the framework are these, like identifying, then protecting, then detecting, finally responding, and finally the last stage, fifth one, is recovering the data whenever you are losing it. So while identifying this, you have to develop some organizational understanding to manage the cybersecurity risk to the systems, assets, and data and capabilities in the scenario of a small business firm. If it is an individual, you should organize yourself and you should understand what are the possible risks in your personal life. Then in the case of small business firm, the sample identify activities would be like business environment, asset management, governance, risk management, etc. In order to protect, you should develop and implement the appropriate safeguards. If it is personal life, you should have good antiviruses, firewalls, as I said. Again, if it is a small firm, you should ensure that you are safeguarding yourself, your firm, and you should ensure that the services gets delivered without any interruption. So some sample activities, you should keep on doing the maintenance, awareness and training should be done within the staff and employee. Security of data should be ensured, some protective technologies should be used. So these are the major aspects or activities which are to be taken care or which should be done in order to protect. What about to detect? In order to detect, you should develop and implement the appropriate activities to identify the occurrence of cybersecurity event or breaching. So if your system is working in an entirely different way, in some unexpected rebooting, or if your system gets slowed down, in such scenarios, you may tend to think that something is wrong or something is fishy. And in such cases, if you are good with system, then definitely you open up your task manager and you may check what kind of services are being run at the background of your system. So these kind of checkings can be done in your personal systems, even if it is phone or something like that. The sample detect activities may be like anomalies and events, continuous monitoring. So you should keep checking your systems. You should frequently scan your system for any such kind of scenarios where some attacks may happen. Or if you happen to connect yourself to some public networks in the sense a network where maybe like in public cyber center, or maybe in a bus stand or in a train or somewhere, if you have maybe in an airport there is Wi-Fi facility, or maybe in a hotel you're going to restaurant you're going to stay, there they are giving you their Wi-Fi, you are connecting to that, then you should be careful. You should check yourself and you should make sure that you are protecting yourself. Now, responding, the fourth factor. So in order to respond, you should develop and implement the appropriate activities to take action regarding the detected cybersecurity event. So whenever such kind of event is happening, what should you do? That is very important. So primarily, I mentioned you the situation of ransomware. I told you it is encrypting your entire data. For example, I have 1 TB of data. So in order to encrypt 1 TB of data in my system, it will take time, Definitely, once it starts, once the attack happens, it will take at least half an hour to encrypt all 1 TB of data. So as soon as I sense that I'm attacked, I should stop my system, maybe like restart, or I should not continue running my system, or if it is maybe like external hard disk, immediately you disconnect that. At least that data which is present in the external hard disk will be safe. So if it is connected to internet, try to disconnect from internet. Okay, so these kind of measures at the first stage you can take up. More advanced, maybe like you may use some antivirus to scan your entire system, or any other measures can be taken. So response planning and communication is quite significant. The last aspect is recovering the data. So once it is lost, how to recover? So if it is deleted, maybe you may use some softwares, recover software, or if someone has stolen your device, you may complain. And if it is encrypted, some or other sites you may check, and there may be some decrypt codes publicly available. So there are some teams of IT experts, ethical hackers, who are generating the keys, decryption keys for such kind of ransomware attacks. So you can contact them. They may help you to recover the data or decrypt the data whenever you are attacked. So planning this recovery and also communication is very significant. So these are the major steps in order to achieve that. And the main tips in our day-to-day life is that you should be very careful about the emails with the attachment, web links, voice calls from unknown numbers, etc. And also you should not open the attachment if it is sent from, if you have received it from some unknown email IDs. You should try to use separate personal and business computers and also mobile devices, multiple accounts, and maybe for your social networks, you can keep a separate email ID. That's better, so that you can avoid at least those thousands of mails coming from Facebook at least. For example, if you are a Facebook account user. And also you use multi-factor authentication for banking and all, multiple steps. For example, you have to enter the password, then it will ask you for the CAPTCHA. You have to enter that. Apart from that, it will also ask for the OTP, whatever you received on your phone. And in order to log into your Google account on a new device, definitely it is going to ask for some additional information. It will stop you and it will give you some notification in the original device, and then only it will allow you to open it up. So it is taking care of your suspicious activities. So try to use such kind of multi-factor authentication, and do not download softwares from unknown websites. There are many websites which are giving you pirated softwares. Such kind of websites are always risky and harmful. I'm almost to the end of my presentation. So mainly, let's mention few cybersecurity tools. So you have network security monitoring tools, some encryption tools. If you are sending some data, if you encrypt and password protect it and send it as an attachment in your email, it is safer. Even if somebody else gets an access to your email, he will not be able to open it because you have secured it with a password. Web vulnerability scanning tools are there, network defense wireless tools are there. Then antivirus, firewall, definitely we are using it in our day-to-day life. So mainly, in order to avoid the fall into as a prey into the social engineering, what kind of don'ts we should follow? Mainly, we should be able to understand the differences between the websites. So most of the websites will look similar. If it is some fake website, they will just change the extension. The look and feel will be exactly same as that of your bank website. But you should be very careful whether it is the same website or not, and then only you should visit such kind of websites. Be careful when sharing personal information on social media platforms. So you can, normally whenever password recovery and all it's happening, it will ask for your date of birth. So where your date of birth is available, it is available in your Facebook. So don't make your date of birth public in your social media. Keep it for yourself. So such kind of precaution is very important. Be very careful whenever you are receiving some unexpected requests, some mails, and also some letters with some offers, etc. Beware of phishing websites and always use strong and unique passwords, and keep on changing such kind of passwords. So some more tips, especially in social media and while visiting the websites, etc. You have to be very careful and keep your systems, maybe your mobile software or maybe your computer software up to date. And here I put one link of Cybersecurity Awareness Month. I'll be sharing it in the chat, which you may visit and you get some awareness related to the cybersecurity in that website. So before concluding, let me tell you one thing. The threat is beyond the cyber world. We feel that we are tend to get attacked only in the cyber world. It's not so. This is my personal experience. Recently, I got one registered email, and in that email, this particular letter was there, and some Hong Kong based seal was there, and the information was telling that there is a coupon from Shop Clause in that particular post. I got it in registered in Indian post. Okay, in a registered letter, I got it in my residential address. And in this particular letter, it says that you have to scratch this particular coupon, and you have the item mentioned there which I have won. That's what it says, scratch and win card. So I scratched it. There was Tata Harrier, whatever I won according to that. So it is a fraud, definitely if I contact them, they will ask for some amount for delivery charge or something that they will ask. I may have to pay that, and later they will ask for more money, or they may maybe like tomorrow they will be unreachable. So these are the facts, what it is happening. But where did they get my details? Because I did some online shopping, maybe in ShopCloud or some other website, where they got my delivery address and my phone number and other details, and they sat in some North India somewhere. I had some detail, I have not put it here, some North Indian address, some UP kind of address was there, and from there they are sending this letter to my residential address. So this is the level of threat what we are having in our real world. So with this, let me wind up this discussion. Now the session is open for any queries which is related to cyber security, and based on our discussion, if you have any queries, feel free to ask it. And also the feedback link is will be shared in the chat. If you have any queries, you can feel free to ask orally, unmute yourself, and you can ask, or if you like to put it on the chat box, definitely you can put it on the chat box. Any queries? Yes. Yes, students, I hope you can hear me. Any queries? I hope I'm audible. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any queries, please? Okay, if there are no queries, I hope you received the feedback link in the chat. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Please mark your feedback in that particular form. I'm sure. Yes, that's the link what I said. You can refer to that later, which talks about the cyber security related awareness. Yes, I think I can wind up if there are no queries. Yes. I have a query there. Somebody is mentioning like what is cyber forensic. So cyber forensic is like trying to trace such kind of crimes. So wherever you say this forensic science kind of aspect comes, it is like tracing. So if somebody is attacking your system, maybe hacking or maybe ransomware, something, so he is getting the access to your system, right? So when he is getting the access, he is leaving any traces in your system. If you are able to track it and if you are reaching to that particular person, you need some information which are related, which are leading to that particular person, right? So in order to get such kind of tools, in order to get such kind of information, you are doing cyber forensic. You are trying to get to know who has attacked, from where he has attacked, etc. So tracing the person who has done the attack, that is mainly related to cyber forensic. Which are other social media apps that can harm people? So it depends. Most of the social media apps are for the good use, but the moment we start using it more beyond the limit, and whenever we are sharing our very personal information there, it is going to be harmful to us. It can be Facebook, so it's better to lock your profile first of all. And let me mention one more situation which two of my friends have faced. This has happened recently, last month. This Facebook and WhatsApp, it is interconnected now. It belongs to Facebook now, both WhatsApp and Facebook. And what happened is a fake WhatsApp account was created using my friend's Facebook display DP. Okay, using Facebook DP, one fake WhatsApp account was created, and his friends, okay, his friends started getting some message saying that I am in trouble and I want some amount of money, small amount of money. At least if you have 1,000, you give it to me, and some account number was given. And definitely those well-wishers of my friend, some of them, they sent some amount. He is a teacher. Some of his students sent some amount, 400 rupees, and they sent the screenshot to my friend, saying that, sir, I got to know that you are in trouble, and I got this particular message, and I sent you 400 rupees. This is a real scenario or real event, what I observed. Okay, so this is few months back. So in this way, what I'm trying to mention is any social media app, it's risky, but you should limit yourself and you should be secured whenever you are using it. And especially, there are some apps, the Chinese apps and all, which are breaching the security, you know that, and such kind of apps, beware of it. That's it. I hope I have answered your question to some extent. I don't want to mention specifically certain apps which are harmful. Yes, any other queries? Yes. Okay, students, thank you very much for your couple of questions and your patience listening. I hope you all responded to the feedback form. The next session will be at exactly 2 p.m. So you please join at 2 p.m. for the session. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I think you guys have started. Okay, so I think your college started a few days ago, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So yeah, welcome to the college. And my name is Malvika. Okay, I'm an advocate, and I'm a part-time faculty in this particular college. And mostly I deal with legal subjects. Okay, so I take up hospitality law. That's what I teach in this college. Okay. So yeah. So today we'll be dealing with one legal topic. Okay, since this is a general requirement, since you have moved to a college, it's a new beginning, and until now you were in school, okay, or for that matter, pre-university, PUC, more or less. I think in Kerala and all, it's called as school itself. Okay, so now this is the juncture where you're entering into a college, and you need to have certain general ideas. And one very common topic which has to be discussed, according to me, in every first year's batch is the topic with regard to ragging. Okay, so you need to have a general idea about ragging. So that is why we'll be dealing with it with this particular topic here today. Okay, so let's start. All right. Can I hear a yes so that I know that you guys are not sleeping?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Only two yes.
Yes.
Huh? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, cool. So let's start. Okay. So basically, we'll be dealing in this particular session as to how it has to be handled, what are the different kinds of ragging, and what is the reason behind ragging. Okay. Or what promotes ragging, even that for that matter. Okay. So let's start. So, traditional and systemic human rights abuse. Okay, so basically, ragging is nothing but where your human rights are being abused. Okay, so can you? I hope you're able to relate with this. Okay, so in case you are going to college, okay, and somebody asks you to do certain things against your will, okay, so that amounts to ragging because it is your basic human right. Nobody can force you to drink water. Nobody can force you to not drink water. Okay, it might be a very basic thing. Okay, but all these things amounts to ragging. Okay, ragging can range from any kind of thing. It need not always mean that where seniors ask the students to do something which is extremely cruel as such. Okay, so that is one basic thing which all of you need to remember, that ragging does not just involve something very serious in nature or some serious cruelty. The senior need not come and hit you, or any kind of physical abuse as such is not a requirement. Okay, because ragging can vary from any range. It can be something very serious, it might involve physical violence, and at the same time maybe it can involve even something very basic. Like I said, they may not allow you to drink water, or they may ask you to consume too much of water, okay, just to torture you. So all these things amounts to ragging. All right. In fact, I'll give you an example. When I was a student, okay, I heard about this. Where because I was not staying in a hostel, I was staying at home, so I didn't have this issue. But few of my classmates were telling that how they were being dragged in the hostel. Okay, not this college. Okay, I studied in a different college. Don't get scared. Okay, I studied in a different college in Mangalore. It's a law college. Okay, but it was not a college hostel as well. It was a private hostel. But in that private hostel, they were committing certain acts of ragging. All right, so what they used to do is they used to ask them to get glass of water. The seniors in the hostel. Okay, they used to ask the newcomers or the first year students who have joined the hostel to get glass of water or get some food for them, all these things. Okay, and the way in which they were saying it was very different. Okay, see, that's what it makes a lot of difference. In case if the seniors, if they're not well or if they're having some difficulty and they request the juniors to get a glass of water, that's a different thing. That does not amount to ragging. Okay, or in case if somebody is not feeling well, they say that, please, can you get food for me, or I'll be home, I'll come to hostel a little late, so can you just get some food for me and keep it in the hostel. That does not amount to ragging. Okay, ragging is something, the way in which they say it. Okay, that can make a lot of difference. So in this case, what they were doing is, because my classmates, okay, they were subjected to certain kind of ragging, and the seniors were like forcing them. They were like, they were completely fit and fine, but they were ordering them to get a glass of water. Okay, so that amounts to ragging. And immediately what happened is, they informed the principal. Okay, and then the principal had taken action. Sound right? 1 second. Huh? Malvika. Okay. Okay, so what happens is, they were actually ordering, and so they were actually very tensed, because initially they are telling them to get glass of water, okay, and they are able to do it. But what if it goes to a different extreme? Okay, and plus they were not liking it, the way they were being treated in the hostel, even though it was a private hostel. Okay, so they made sure that they reported, and they immediately told the principal, and the principal had taken action against them. Okay, because even those seniors were actually students of our college, so immediately they were asked to report to the principal, and they were given warning. In fact, the parents were also intimated about it. Okay, and after that, this completely stopped. Okay, this practice completely stopped. Okay, so that is why it is very important that in case if anybody is subjected to ragging, you're supposed to report it to someone who is senior. Especially it could be your someone who is in charge of your class, your lecturer, or you can in fact even approach the principal and you can report to them. Okay, so this is very basic thing. And don't be under the impression that what if they what if they take revenge from us, or don't be under any kind of fear. Okay, the moment you report to the principal or report to the lecturer, automatically they will realize their fault, and once they've been given a warning, the situation will be under control. So never be under this impression that it is fine and you need not actually that probably it will pass. Don't be under such kind of misconception. Don't be like, how only 1 week, right? They'll abuse us, after that it is fine, after that they will be fine, after that we will be in second year, so they are not going to abuse us. Don't be under such kind of misconceptions. All right, the moment something of the kind of ragging happens, it is your duty to inform either anyone, either your lecturer or your parents or the principal or the management. Someone has to be informed about it. Never hesitate for that. Okay. And next is college and universities are most affected. Okay, so definitely that is where you commonly see ragging. Okay, in workplace and all, it might be very less, but in case of colleges and universities, these are the most affected. All right, because that is where you can clearly see that someone is coming into the college, juniors are coming into the college, so there's a clear demarcation. And there are several number of people as well. See, most of the colleges, obviously all the degrees will have like 3 years course, 4 years course. So definitely when the first years come in, the seniors will be in majority, so they'll have a hold. Okay, so this is the place where colleges and universities are the most affected when it comes to the ragging. Okay, that is where you commonly see it. Okay, and then forms vary from healthy interaction to severe physical mental abuse. Okay, so sometimes it could be just a interaction. It doesn't mean that ragging, just because some senior comes and talks to you, it doesn't amount to ragging. Okay, a casual conversation does not it does not amount to ragging. If they just ask your name, or if they just try to ask you about your field or something, just a casual conversation does not amount to ragging. Okay, but then in case if it is about some kind of mental abuse, all those things will be counted. Okay, so even the healthy interaction, it depends on how they are treating you. Okay, it varies from one case to another. Like I said, if they are asking you to get a glass of water, okay, in what tone they are asking you to get the glass of water, that can make a lot of difference. Okay, so what is the context and what is the scenario? Based on that, the ragging will vary. Okay, and with regard to severe physical and mental abuse, okay, so there are several cases where students, the juniors, okay, they have been subjected to a very cruel physical torture and all. Okay, so even that is also covered under ragging, and in fact even mental abuse. All right, so sometimes they may be blackmailing about certain things. Okay, or sometimes see certain example I can give you. In fact, I got to know this from my friend. It's a real life incident. Okay, nothing serious as such, but what had happened is, in a particular college, okay, in Tamil Nadu, what they were saying is that every time a junior comes in, it is a practice that they do ragging. Okay, and the patterns vary. So what they do is they make them do things like run around the ground. Okay, so that is the punishment, or that is the kind of dragging. They'll be like, you have to run around the ground once or twice. Okay, so in this manner, they were, actually, it is a real life incident. And I remember it was like, I think some 6 years ago, I heard it from one of my friends. Okay, so this is what they generally do. They make them run around the ground and all that. Okay, so all these things, it in most of the places it does exist. Tagging does exist, but I would say that at least in Mangalore, I think as much as I have seen, it is less. But in few other places, in few other states, it's very common, and it is taken very casually also at times. Okay, they say as if it's a matter of prestige, like juniors, they do get ragged, and once they become seniors again, they do ragging. Okay, so in this manner, it's a vicious circle. Once a junior gets ragged, what happens is he gets this in his mind. Okay, when I go to final year, even I will start ragging everybody. Okay, so if this vicious circle is very risky and it's very dangerous. All right, so the circle goes on. So luckily, like I said, even in my college, when my classmates were affected, I'm glad that they did report to the principal. And trust me, after that, the circle broke. After that, we have never come across any such incident, be it in hostel or be it in college. We have never faced such issue. Okay, so it's very important to break that circle, and that can be done only by reporting at the earliest. Okay. Anyways, so next one. Okay, so it has a very it's pretty old. The ragging history, it's like back in 8th century itself. There were traces of it found. Okay, and in fact, even in British Raj, okay, during British rule, even during that time, it was very common because when Indians were going to school, okay, British Raj as in before independence, when India was being ruled by British. So during that time also, what was happening is what was happening is the people like Indians, whenever they used to go to any of this English or British established schools, this was the issue. What was happening? They were ragging. They were treating them as someone who is inferior to them, and they were making them do different kinds of activities. Okay, all kinds of harassment was being done. Okay, so all these aspects show ragging, the history of ragging. Okay, it's not some new concept as such. It's a very old concept. Okay, so it's been a problem since many years. Okay, And see, you have it's basic statistics. Okay, how in certain cases it might even lead to death. Okay, some severe ragging might lead to death, and death could be caused either by some physical assault. Okay, there are cases where the physical assault has been so high that the student has expired, and there are cases where they have committed suicide as well. Okay, so the deaths due to ragging is also very common. Okay, and forms of ragging also, it could be sometimes even sexual ragging or physical ragging. All right, and they have even mentioned like in which field it happens the most. Okay, so engineering 31%, medical it is 17%, and others altogether it is around 52%. Okay, so the colleges, that is what we are dealing with. Okay, so engineering colleges 31% you can associate. All right, and police intervention is in 50% cases. Okay, rest of the cases they don't report to anybody, they don't report to the principal, they don't report to their parents, they don't report to the police, so it doesn't come to the record at all right, so almost 50% cases of in case of ragging, 50% cases of ragging go unreported. Okay, so certain cases are there. Okay, so in Himachal Pradesh, once a medical student, he was lynched. Okay, so actually in one of the cases, it's called as Aman Kachru case. Okay, so in that case what happened is, uh, the student, okay, he was in fact a medical college student, and there were almost like 13 juniors who were circled around. Okay, the seniors had circled 13 juniors, okay, the newcomers, and they said that you have to hit each other. Okay, you have to slap each other. Okay, so they did that. Okay, the juniors were just slapping each other. Okay, and after that what happened is, they reached a point where they did stop. Okay, after that the seniors only started hitting one of this guy. Okay, that Aman Kachru. Okay, so what happened is they had slapped him, and like very next day, because he was having heavy headache. Okay, he had severe headache, so he went to the hospital, he got admitted, but they told that he had some serious injury and he expired. Okay, so the reason I have pointed out this particular case is, sometimes you might feel, what is there? We are just asking them to slap. What can possibly go wrong? It's not some serious injury. We are not actually taking a knife and we're not stabbing him. Okay? So that is not the case. Sometimes, trust me, you need to always remember this in your life. Sometimes certain injuries are very unpredictable. You never know what can go wrong. Sometimes you might just push a person, that person might fall down and he might die. Okay, so in this case also they were actually slapping him. Okay, because sometimes our body is connected in that manner, like sometimes even a slap, if it is positioned in a different way, or if it is or if a person is hit in a serious way, okay, in a particular fashion, what happens is it gets affected to the brain, and that person can instantly die. Just by a slap a person can die. Okay, so that is why it is very risky, and that is why the seniors or any college students for that matter, in the pretext of ragging, nobody should make such kind of acts. Okay, or should not commit such kind of acts. All right, next is, okay, so in few cases, Supreme Court has mentioned, ragging in essence is a human rights abuse. Okay, so whatever rights you have as a human being, okay, so that's human rights. It's the basic rights. Okay, that is called as human rights. The basic rights what you have. So that right is being abused. Okay, so when you go to college, you have a right to study. Okay, you have a basic right, all right, to pursue your education with peace of mind. All right, so when that is being abused, when you're not able to do what you're supposed to do, okay, so it's a human rights abuse. So like I said, it could be anything, making a person run around the ground without his will, or maybe it could be slapping, see, without any reason. All right, so such kind of acts are abuse of human rights. Okay. In present times, shocking incidents of ragging have come to the notice. The student is physically tortured or psychologically terrorized. So either the person is physically tortured, okay, hitting or pushing, all these things. Psychologically, as in mentally. Okay, so mentally sometimes they'll be disturbed. All right. So in this manner, this is the observation which was made by Supreme Court on Feb 11, 2009. Okay. So now, why is it so hard to address? Okay. So I hope the ragging part is clear. You know what is ragging? What is ragging? Huh? Anybody? At least one person say something. It is an abuse of what? What right? Are you guys even listening? Huh? Nobody is listening?
Yes.
So what right is abused? What right is affected?
Human rights.
Yeah, basic human rights are affected. Okay, very good. Okay, so now why is it so hard to address? Okay, so societal acceptance and denial. Okay, so generally, you know what they say about this one, what is it? Ragging. It is seen as something which is very common. Okay, people say that it is a sign of boldness or you will grow up. Okay, so that is not actually valid remark. Okay, it's just a theory and you should never go by that. Okay, 1 second. Okay, and then law enforcement versus reputation. Okay, so generally they say that it is a prank, it's not ragging, it was just a prank. Okay, so in this manner they try to justify it. Okay, and then psychology, that is vicious circle. That is, like I said, victim becomes the perpetrator. Okay, perpetrator. Okay, that is, once a victim, okay, what he does is, once he has been a victim to ragging, then it will be in his mind and he will think that it's a vicious circle. What he'll do, once he reaches final year, he'll be like, I was subjected to such kind of ragging, so I will also do the same thing to my juniors. Either that, or maybe he'll go to this extent. He might say that I was subjected to this kind of ragging, but I'm going to make it even worse for my juniors. I'll make it even more difficult for my juniors. Okay, so in this manner, the vicious circle will be continuing. All right, so these are the main reasons why it is very difficult to tackle. Okay, so we'll deal with it in general, in detail. Okay, so the societal denial, what it says is ragging makes the fresher bold. Okay, so this is one thing, one concept which a lot of students have it. They think that ragging will make the freshers bold and they will learn something, they'll start being courageous and all that. Okay, but trust me, see, as you know if you actually look at it from the societal point of view, from the general this one standing, I would say that, see, boldness is standing up against oppression, not succumbing to it. Okay, when will you say a person is bold? When that person fights it. Now, for example, if somebody comes and hits me, okay, and I sit quiet, do you call it as bold? Would you say that I'm bold? Would you say that I'm bold? If somebody comes and hits me without any reason and I sit quiet, will you say that I am bold?
No.
No.
No, ma'am.
When will you say that I am bold? When I fight against it. As in, I did not go and slap him behind. Slap him back as such. Not in all cases. Okay. But maybe I can go to the police, I can report, I can take action, and I can make sure that the law punishes him. Okay. So always remember this, not just in terms of ragging, in any concept for that matter, in your life, the boldness concept, you have to get it right. It's not about, undergoing ragging. Okay, you can't take pride. I have faced such kind of ragging in my life. It is not a sign of boldness. Okay, the boldness is in case if somebody had dragged you and if you had gone and complained and you had made sure that that senior does not drag anybody else after that, that is called as boldness, and that is when you actually win. Okay, I have seen this. See, trust me, because I have seen so many students, okay, in my life, especially here. I have never had such experiences, don't worry. Okay, but I, outside, especially in Tamil Nadu, I have few friends and they have always been telling me that, some have even told me that, see, I was subjected to such kind of ragging. I was told to do this. I have done all that. Okay, they used to laugh about it. They used to be so proud about it that, I have done this. Like in the hostel, they used to ask them to clean up everything and things like that. Okay, so they were like very proud about it, and I used to wonder, like, what is there to be proud about it? There's nothing to be proud about it. There's nothing to be like, I was subjected to such kind of ragging and I had overcome all those things. Okay, so the boldness is when you stand up against such kind of acts. Okay, so like I said, my classmate, one girl, her name is Varna. Actually, I can even mention her name right now. Okay, so she was the one who went to the principal and she complained and she made sure that the vicious circle broke. And I'm very happy about it. Okay, so that is what boldness is. Okay, so I really appreciate her for doing that. Anyways, next is the next concept, the next myth is that ragging helps break the ice. Okay, they say that, once a person is breaking the ice, as in not breaking the ice. I hope you have heard this term, break the ice. Break the ice as in getting to know each other. Okay, because now see, when I'm talking to you guys, it's the first time I'm talking to you guys. So it is like we may not have that much of connection as such. It will take some time to build that connection, that to build a relationship. Okay, so they say that break the ice. That is only when I try to connect with you. Okay, little by little, we might be able to we might get to know each other, and we might be able to establish a relationship. So that is called as break the ice. Okay, so that initial point where you get to know two people. Okay, so ragging helps break the ice. So they say that, once the seniors start ragging, it is a concept that, it is what they feel that, it will help them build a relationship with the juniors. Okay, a very good, in a friendship or anything of that sort. So it will break that ice because they don't know each other at all, and now after ragging they may get to know each other. Okay, so in this manner, this is the basic concept, but even that is also, it does not hold any good. Okay, you need not rag anybody to know each other or to get into the comfort zone. Okay. Next is archaic method of interaction, several other scientific ways of team building and ice breaking. Okay, so instead you have to have certain scientific ways of team building. Like you can have some kind of programs. Okay, in fact, seniors can arrange some kind of freshers day, like we used to have that, like freshers day or something like that, where the seniors and the juniors, both of them can meet, and they can have some games. The seniors can arrange some kind of activities for the juniors. That way, what will happen, that way also the juniors will be able to build a relationship and connect with the seniors. Okay, there is no need to subject them to ragging as such. Okay. Okay, now with regard to the psychology, again, this also we have already discussed. Okay, so victim is the next perpetrator, so that is that vicious circle. Okay, and one thing I would like to discuss here is, you might have heard about this one, right? What happens is, with regard to the fact of this vicious circle. Okay, this I have already discussed. Okay, and one more thing is with regard to victims befriend the perpetrators. Okay, generally what happens is when anybody is subjected, see, this is the general psychology. Okay, one is that I have suffered ragging, so I will also make sure that others also go through ragging. I will also be on the enjoyment side. Someday I have been at the receiving end, today I will be at the giving end. Okay, so let me have fun now. I was subjected to this, but now I am going to have fun. Okay, so in this manner, that is one psychology. Second one is victims befriend the perpetrators. Okay, so generally what happens is that's like a psychology thing. So if somebody is trying to harass or somebody is trying to commit an act of ragging, okay, what this person does is they try to be a good friend to that person. Okay, so generally they'll be like, that is the mindset. Oh no, this person, he's very, this person, he or she's very bold and she's subjecting us to ragging. So I think if I become her friend, then it will be more easy. Okay, so in this manner, they try to befriend the victims, they try to befriend the perpetrators. Okay, so during that time, what will happen? Will they go and report it? No. Okay, I hope you got the concept. What happens is the person, the perpetrator, the person who is the senior who is committing act of ragging. Okay, so the victim, what he starts feeling is with regard to the perpetrator, he feels that okay, he seems to be a very strong person and he is committing everybody to ragging. So it's better that I become his friend. Okay, why to go to principal and report and then become his enemy? Instead, I will become his friend, and obviously he won't commit me to ragging. Okay, so in this manner, you start thinking and you try to become their friend. So what happens? It goes unreported. So that person will escape. The senior who has done the crime will escape because you are busy befriending him, busy becoming his friend. Okay, so that is about. So generally, what they say is that certain experiments have to be done and certain research is required with regard to understanding the problem better and to suggest certain solutions for this problem. Okay, so what is the solution? Okay, so the stakeholders. So all these people have to work together. Okay, so generally it is a fact, right? See, even if you have a mathematic problem, there's a way in which you have to solve each problem. If it's subtraction, you have to solve it in a particular way. If it's addition, you have to solve it in a particular way. Okay, so for each problem, you have a particular solution. There's a method. Okay, so similarly, even dragging, it has certain ways of solving it. Okay, so now with regard to now who has to work together? That is seniors and freshers. Both have to work together for it. That is the first thing, the students, because this ragging is seen in among students. They are the majority of the people who face ragging. Okay, so what happens? Seniors and freshers both have to work on it. Okay, just because they are seniors, they shouldn't say that they are freshers, right? Let them, undergo any kind of ragging. Why should we be bothered about it? You shouldn't think that way. And at the same time, even freshers, you also have to get together and you have to connect with each other and stand up for each other. Okay, and you should be in a position to connect with the seniors as well. Okay, so that bridge will not, you can cross that bridge easily. Okay, so both have to work together. In fact, even in our college, for that matter, in Yenapoya, you have, I think, right near the entrance itself, there's a huge board where they have mentioned that in case of ragging, whom you have to contact. Okay, and if you see that list, right, if you want, I can share the same image with you. Okay, later on, I'll just send it across to you guys. So the image, it clearly shows, the staff who is in charge, principal's number is written, and the staff who are actually in charge of this committee. Okay, so you can approach them, you can report to them. Their phone numbers have been given. Okay, and so in any case of ragging, you can report to them. And also you can see even the student coordinators' names and the numbers will be put up. Okay, so the reason is because even the students, even certain senior students, not all of them are willing to engage, any college for that matter. Okay, not all seniors will be willing to engage in ragging as such. Okay, so the seniors, the freshers, the staff, everybody has to work together. Okay, next is parents and family. Okay, so this is also very important. The parents also should be connected. Okay, so in case if you face any kind of ragging, it is very important that you inform your parents or family members about it. Okay, that is also very important because they should know what you're going through. In fact, they afford your college fees, your education fees, so they need to know what you're doing here in college. Okay, they have to always know what is going on in your life. Okay, so even in case if anybody faces ragging, it is very important that you inform your parents and family. All right, so even the parents and family members, they also should try to connect with the students. In fact, there was this one case where I would like to refer. I don't remember the name as such, but wherein a medical student, okay, she had informed her parents that she was subjected to ragging. All right, I think this was like 3 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago. This case, it's a real life incident. Okay, so she was from a particular caste. Okay, she belonged to a particular caste, and she was doing her MD. Okay, after MBBS, she was doing her MD. See, it's not just in graduation level, even in post graduation level, it happens. Okay, so there she was subjected to some kind of ragging. All right, and what happened is she had told her parents about it. All right, she immediately informed her parents that she did not want to continue in that particular college, and she was crying about it. So her parents, what they did is they thought that it is something normal. Okay, they said that it's okay, you don't have to worry. Why you bothered about it? Like, you go, you study, and you come back. So they kind of consoled her. Okay, and after that, what happened is like she was so mentally affected by the torture. Okay, because it had completely mentally upset her. She was having that psychologically, she was completely disturbed. Okay, I think after 2 or 3 days, she committed suicide. Okay, if only, see this solution, see, if only her parents, it's good that she informed. Okay, but I'm not blaming her parents as such, but I'm just saying that if the staff and the parents or anybody had taken action against the seniors, then it could have made a lot of difference, and that girl would have been alive today. Okay, so even in this case, like the seniors, in fact, even they are themselves, MBBS graduates, and they were in their final year of MD. Okay, so in this manner, so this shows that in case if only they were a little bit concerned towards her, they are also doctors, so they know how a person feels. Okay, so they've been into the field of treating people. So when that is the case, if they had shown even little bit of concern to her feelings, and if they had not subjected her to ragging, probably she would have been alive. Okay, so in this manner, and plus one more thing is, see, even you might become senior someday. So I would say this to you guys as well, that generally you never know, some person who is very bold, who is very strong, you might feel I can subject him to ragging and all that, but sometimes they'll get affected mentally. Okay, like I said, you might feel that I'm just asking him to get water. What is there in that? It is not something like cruelty. What's the big deal? You might feel that way, but you never know what that person might be going through in his life, and in what way he might take it. He or she might take it. He might take it to his feelings, and he might get emotionally disturbed. Okay, so you can never predict this about a human being. Human being's mind is completely unpredictable. Okay, so even when you become seniors, it is your duty that you don't subject anybody to ragging. All right, because you never know to what extent you might have an impact on somebody else's life. All right, next is society. So even the society has to work together with regard to creating awareness, and generally the main thing is that we need to get over this fact that it is okay to rag. It is definitely not okay to do ragging. Ragging is an offense, it's a punishable offense, and it's always going to be an offense. Whatever it might be to get water, it might be to run around the ground, it might be hitting each other, whatever it is. Ragging is ragging, and it is a punishable offense. All right. And next is media. All right. So even the media has a responsibility, and even they have to create awareness about ragging. Okay, in best way possible. All right. So in fact, with regard to media, I would say that see, I haven't watched this movie. Kabir Singh. Have you watched this movie, Kabir Singh?
Yes.
Has anybody watched? Yeah. I don't know. I haven't. What happened? Okay, I haven't watched it as such, but I was told that there's this one scene where they're ragging. Is it true?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like, I think Kabir Singh is one of the movies which was severely criticized as well. It is one of the biggest hits, and at the same time, it was severely criticized as well because it had shown several things which, probably in a positive light. Okay. So they said that, see, all this ragging, especially when you see that the hero is ragging, what happens is people start feeling that it is something cool. It is something cool to do ragging. It is something very, very good. It's something very, what do you call it, like the happening thing in a college. Okay. So all these things, people start assuming, and it has an effect on the people. So media can actually, the whatever mode it could be through news, it could be through movies, whatever it is, it has an impact on the minds of the people. Okay, so that is why they have a responsibility, and they should, as much as possible, they should show that all these things, ragging is not not something which you're supposed to do, and ragging is a punishable offense. Okay, they should show it in a negative way. In case if somebody does ragging, they should say that, they should portray, and they should convey that it is something wrong. All right, and I think in Three Idiots movie you might have watched, right? Three Idiots movie. Have you guys watched?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so in that also, I think they deal with that topic, right? Ragging. Have you seen it? Three
Yes,
Idiots
ma'am.
movie. Huh? That initial scene, they'll be ragging, right? The seniors will be ragging, and then he figures out a solution. Okay, but there they have made sure that, yeah? Okay, so there they made sure that, the hero or the lead actor is not actually involving in ragging as such. Okay, so that is the right way. Okay, so generally, the media has to portray what is wrong as wrong and what is right as right. Okay. Next is with regard to college authorities. So even the college authorities have to work together. All right, and they have to make sure that in case if anything is reported, any kind of ragging incidents are reported, they have to take immediate action against that person. Okay, in fact, even in my college when I studied, okay, so it was like very serious thing, and every time they made sure that they told us that we are not supposed to do ragging. Okay, so not just the juniors, in fact the seniors, okay, they were also being addressed, and our principal used to always be like, like the moment we go to second year itself, every time they used to be like, if I see anybody indulging in dragging, see what I'll do to you guys. Okay, so they were very strict about it. All right, so in this manner, so the college authorities also have to control. All right, so I'm just talking about my experience. All right, so like I said, how when one junior had reported, they handled it very well. They made sure that that particular incident did not repeat. Okay, and in fact, immediately their parents were also informed. So once their parents were informed, the seniors' parents, immediately their parents put a hold on them. They were like, and they were given a strict warning, and they were told that in case if at all anybody else reports saying that they were indulging in ragging, then they said that they will immediately be thrown out of the college. So immediately even they kept quiet. They did not indulge in ragging. They stopped their activities. All right. Next is legislature and executive. Legislature is your parliament. Okay. So with regard to ragging, okay, so offense. All right. So whatever that punishment, everything, the legislature, okay, the MLA MPs, so they have to make sure that ragging is curbed. Okay. Executive is police. Okay. So in case if anybody comes to the police station and reports saying that, see, I have been subject to ragging, they have to take immediate action. Okay. So they can't be like it's a college, right? Obviously if you're in college, ragging is something that happens. They shouldn't give such answers. Okay. When somebody comes to them and reports about ragging, they have to take action. Okay. And in fact, even in the police level also, right, most of the times few police officers, they go to different colleges and they do deliver talks that they create awareness about ragging. Okay. So in this manner, even they have to work together to stop ragging. And law enforcement is something like all these courts and all. Okay, so even they have to be very strict. In fact, even courts have been very strict, and whenever an incident of ragging has come forward, they have made sure that they punish them properly. Okay, they can't be like, it is anyways, he's also very young, he's a college student, his future will be spoiled. They can't think that way. Okay, when it is an offense, they have to treat it that way and they have to give strict punishment. Okay, so all these bodies have to work together to stop ragging. Okay, this is not required. Now, in what way? Okay, so certain programs can be held for freshers, seniors, and cultural and sports activities for fresher senior interaction. Okay, so such kind of activities. So when you have that sports activities and all together with seniors, what happens is you will be in a position to be friends, and all these difference may not come as to senior, fresher. That difference will be not there. Okay, and staggered entry for freshers and seniors. All right, proactive checking in hostels. So as much as possible, the entry points of freshers and seniors, that should be properly maintained. Okay, if possible, different entrances also could be given, and proactive checking in hostel, because most of the ragging happens in hostels only. Okay, so that is why in case of hostel, it has to be the college authorities have to keep a check on hostels. Okay, and regular anonymous surveys of the entire fresher batch. So certain surveys can be done. Okay, anonymous survey. So certain feedback forms and all can be taken, and it can be taken like if anybody has information can be collected, whether anybody was subjected to ragging or not. All right, so that time the college will get a idea. Anonymous survey, as in without revealing the name, you can answer a few questions, certain survey related questions. So during that time the college will get to know. All right, because some students might be scared to reveal their name and tell that I was subjected to ragging by this person and all that. Okay, so that is why anonymous surveys can be taken, and that time the college will get a general idea whether ragging is there in the college or not. Okay, and generally I wouldn't stress much on this. That is with regard to certain guidelines. Okay, certain task force just to monitor ragging. Okay, some NGOs and all, they work just for that. All right, so in this manner it can be done. Okay, certain guidelines can be framed. Then next is with regard to training. Okay, so even the faculty, the lecturers, and the management can be given certain kind of training to handle such situations. Okay, so like I said, right, see this person, that girl who was a student of MD, how, in case if anybody was, in case, and in fact I think even in that case she had mentioned to her faculty also, I believe. Okay, so in this manner, so during that time, see, the lecturers or the faculty also should be in a position to handle such situations, like, because these are very sensitive cases, and they should be in a position to handle, they should be given training like how to handle such issues, because the student might be in need of some kind of psychological counseling. So during that time, the lecturers or the faculty can give such kind of training. Okay, and national level awareness programs can be conducted. All right, and formal social science research. So generally, like, what is the reason behind such kind of ragging? What is the concept? What is the mindset behind it? What is the psychology? So on all those things, if we do a research, we'll get an answer. We'll try to get an answer that, okay, this might be the reason, so maybe we can curb it in this manner. So like I said, see, films and all, because especially the youngsters are very much impacted by the movies that we watch. So generally they may feel that maybe movies are having an impact, so we should try and try to handle this with care. We should try to put a restrict on such kind of movies or such kind of scenes. Okay, in this manner, some kind of research can be done. Okay, and HRD ministry. Okay, so the Human Resource Development Ministry, even they, because they are, this is about human rights, right? So they can actually work on it. They can also coordinate. All right, so these are some kind of solutions. All right, and so yeah, before we end this session, there was this one incident. Okay, it's called as Pon Navarasu. Okay, so this person in the year 1996. Okay, what happened is there was some kind of ragging that was being done on him, and you know it went to such an extent that they actually murdered him. Okay, the seniors, they murdered him, and they put his body in different parts of the city. Okay, and then after that, and the reason was because he was subjected to such kind of ragging. Like, the act which he was supposed to do was, he was asked to strip, and he was asked to lick his feet, lick the feet. Okay, so in this manner, such kind of very weird or very cruel acts of ragging are also there. All right, and like I said, sometimes it might be something very minor also, like, running around the ground and all, so it varies. All right, so whatever might be the case, it might be very severe, it may not be severe, it might be physical, it might be mental, whatever it is your duty to report. Okay, always remember that. All right, and when you become seniors, you make sure that even your friends don't indulge in such kind of acts. That is your duty as well. No doubt you should yourself abstain yourself from committing such acts, but also in case if you see any of your friend committing such acts, it is your duty to stop them from doing it. Okay, because to end the session, I would say that, see, your parents have worked really hard. Okay, every student for that matter, your parents, they have some hopes that you will do well in this college, you will do well in your life. Okay, with that intention, with that love and affection, they actually send you to college. In fact, in few foreign countries and all, parents are not very much bothered about their kids. They'll be like, they will allow, up to a certain level, they will sponsor their education. After that, the students have to themselves do some part-time work, and they have to go to college. So they find it very difficult. But here, at least in India, we are so blessed that our parents put their hard-earned money to, support our education, to make us, capable enough to achieve something in our life. So when that is the case, even you need to be you need to understand that fact, that your performance in any college for that matter, your performance, and at the same time, in case if anybody is indulging in any such kinds of ragging, because these are all unnecessary things, it's nowhere connected to the education or nowhere connected to your professional life as such in future. So when that is the case, it's something, ragging is something like a unnecessary thing in the in an education system. So you need to make sure that it doesn't survive there. So in case if you undergo or if you're subjected to ragging, it's your duty to report it. And at the same time, once you become a senior, once you have had sufficient experience, even during that time, you are supposed to be sensitive towards others' feelings, okay? And you need to abstain yourself from ragging others. All right? Hope it's clear. Yeah, I think there's a feedback form. They have to fill it up, is it? Will it be shared?
Shared.
You have shared it.
Chat box.
What should I do? This is it. Certain feedback forms are there, okay, in the chat box. So kindly fill it up. All right. Any questions with regard to ragging? Guys, can you hear me? Any questions or anything that you want to discuss? No questions at all? Anybody? Nothing? Come on, ask something. Only then I will feel that, okay, fine, you guys have understood something. No questions? Okay. Okay, so thank you and best wishes. I think you guys have just started with your college life. So best wishes and do really well. Okay. I hope you guys have a very good time. And probably I think I might take up in the second year. So see you that time. All right. Yeah. Thank you.